That should be it now. That's good. Sati. Alright, give me a second. Fuck knows, chat. Fuck knows. So I take it you guys didn't hear me at all, right? I can't fucking hear shit now. What was the issue? I just pulled the fucking cable out the back of the PC and fucking plugged it back in. I don't know. Have no idea, guys. So I was talking all the way through there and nobody heard me? Oh, shit. Shit! Shit. I'm sorry, guys. Alright. Let me fucking figure out this one. Let me just quickly turn this off, because it'll fucking auto turn on in a second. Man, it looks like Botrix has also changed its name. Let me just do something here. Oh my god! Everything's going weird! Alright, give me a sec, guys. Alright, well, we're gonna start all over again. Let me just set up some things here. To change over. What memes? Alright, give me a few seconds then. Thank you very much for that. That's a bit annoying. That's a bit annoying. I was literally having a full-blown conversation with you guys. And people were replying like they actually were listening. which is what fucked me off. I said hello, and then Johnny literally, like, when I was fucking pointing to Chris Roberts and stuff, he said good Easter eggs for the set, love it. I was like, alright, cool. I didn't realize I'm fucking talking to myself. What a meme. What an absolute meme. Alright. Jeez. I was all set up there as well. Okay. I think we're good. We should be good. Alright. Let's try this again. We'll try this. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is 28th, Wednesday, June. Microphone going crazy for whatever reason. See, the weird thing is, right? The or the Rode Podcaster allows me to hear my own voice in the left ear and stuff like that, right? So I'm tapping on the mic and it's spiking on the device, and I'm like, alright, it's fucking working. And you guys are like, no, it's not working and shit. So it's like, ah, fuck. Bit crazy. Anyway, thank you very much for that, guys. I appreciate that. We got that one sorted. I've been fiddling around with things. Got the chat set up for this page. I've changed this all around. Instead of it being down bottom left, we've got everything up here. And it kind of like changes to kick as well. So you got like your countdown. I don't know if the bits thing work. Obviously, I'm kind of hoping that people will test that out today at some point. I'm basically putting down goals for Kick and Twitch just to, because we're like 300 down actually this month, but that's my own fault for taking like days to sort out some things in the stream and shit. So OBS been doing weird things with audio channels. Yeah, well, that was actually, funnily enough, the just the cable in the back of the PC, which is really weird. Hopefully it's working now though. The one thing I need to have is the adverts. How will we do the chat? Will we have... Let me see if the chat goes any higher. I might have it where it just slightly comes down. I'll do this right now, because obviously the adverts will come to the top. So, chat box. The other thing is I wanted to see if it would have it the other way around, but... Yeah, we'll quickly get this sorted. Sati. Anyway, how's everyone doing? I literally said hello to everyone, so I'm gonna have to do it all over again. Old Man Johnny, welcome in. Blue Manx, welcome in. Oris. Zayman, nice to see you. Night Road, Matokai. Cringe. Senka. Mirren, everyone. TF. If I missed anyone at the start. Argen. John. Welcome, guys. Sorry about that. Like, again, it's so weird. Devs, how you doing, chat? How you doing, guys? Alright, how are we gonna do this? We'll probably have this where this kind of cuts down then, right? I kind of need that thing to pop up though here. Let's have a look. Where is it here? Adverts. We're just going to refresh this. Quickly run to chat. Yeah, so a little bit lower. We'll have like chat there, right? That's good. That look alright for you guys? I think so, yeah. Intermission, reactions. That's already there. I need to do the second reaction page ready for tomorrow. Yeah, I'll get that set up. It actually needs to be moved up, right? 2-6. I'm doing some stuff at the same time. Alright, I need to fire off the alert thing again. Sorry guys, I can only do this live, which is very annoying. I do apologize. But I can only do it live because I need people to chat for me to actually be able to see the things and stuff. Actually, no wait, the adverts don't even come in this way. So we'd have it like that. Yo, Dark Neon, how you doing, dude? Yeah, I might make another one that actually auto fades. Yeah, actually, never mind on that. I'll do that tonight. We can test it tomorrow. And all that good stuff. Alright. At least that one's set up for this screen. Cool. I wouldn't worry about your darkness, John. Every day when we go live here, you type it in. I hate to tell you, dude. Like, I'll just disable that command. It literally means nothing. You can't use it until December. But every day you type it. I don't know why. Play the game already? Nah, you're alright, dude. Bye. I'll do it in my own time. My channel, my rules. You go play the game. Right. That's looking good. We've got it all sorted there. Yeah, like I generally, you don't need to look at it at all, dude. I'll probably just disable it. I'll do it right now, actually. Because there is literally no reason for anyone to check that out. Until December. Because it's going to get wiped. Again, it's literally, everyone's getting wiped for the start of July. Where's the damn thing? Right, that's that disabled. You can just do exclamation mark top. This one. Let's do top. Does it do if you do top points, maybe? There you go, right? I don't know why. Ah, shit, why has it got me in it? Again. I could have sworn I set it where I'm not allowed. Yeah, I'm set to not be on it. I wonder if I can't block myself then. That's interesting. Oh, I know what it is. It's because of that. Hmm. Alright, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, I know what we'll do then. We'll disable this then. I'll just take this away. That's what's going to cause it. Okay. Yeah. Right, that will make more sense. Sorry guys, again, we're testing all the stuff out before July. All the stuff before July. Get it all working. Points won't work, you bastard. I've literally just disabled it down and stuff like that. Hey, Miss L. We'll be getting underway shortly, guys. Just let me fix all these little issues we've got. Yeah, I'll take that away. Do I have this anywhere else? Alright. I see what it is. So even though I've got bot names marked down as where they're not meant to get points, if I do exclamation mark all and when I do my command, it gives it to everyone. So we'll just remove the stuff where you get from the ads. And we'll just do separate like mini giveaways for people and stuff. Watch the VOD, thank you, Miss L. Yeah, if anybody doesn't know, we were streaming our first stream on Kick yesterday, and it went really well, actually. We got a lot of stuff done, got all the kinks worked out, all that jazz, and yeah, we got affiliate. People can sub if you want to sub. We'll be testing out all the systems beforehand. Alright, let's reset that down. Let's see how this works today. I was follower 42? Did you get follower 42? Nice, nice. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll be playing it. We'll be on Kick tomorrow. This system here sort of changes. We'll need to eventually test this out here on Twitch and Kick to make sure it works, because on Kick it changes to daily subs. On Twitch, daily bits, because obviously that's the highest way of income. I could just do donations, but yeah. Yo, Alpha, thank you very much for the 21 months, dude. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you, thank you. Right, let's load up Star Citizen. Load up Star Citizen. I'll be probably disabling the entry system for the points on the start of Friday, by the way. Actually, no. Maybe I'll give you guys an hour to queue it up. And that's it. Maybe I'm able to join tomorrow. Twitch works from work. Guess Wi-Fi. Kick does not. Right. If you're talking about the application, or are you talking about like if it's browser, just if you're having an issue with the application, then I would just use browser on the phones and stuff. Anyway, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. It's blocked by policy. Ah, it sucks. Right. To be fair, like, if Kick works out, I might just move into evening streams and stuff like that. Start like 6 o'clock in the evening or something instead. Again, I'm quite happy to stream at any time. It's just obviously in the evening for Star Citizen, it's so saturated. It's not even funny. And you really can't get anywhere with the people who are viewbotting as well, so it's like, you know, that's why I'm hoping Kick will take off more. Appreciate it, Miss L, yeah. I can't put the VODs yet from Kick to to YouTube. They don't have like a system that Twitch has. But, and I don't have the drive space to record right now on the stream PC, which would be fantastic if that was the case, but it still wouldn't be updated as much as the other stuff. But again, if Kick works out, we can change our streaming schedule to the evening. Stuff like that. It means I can get stuff done during the day, yada yada yada. It's just evening, like trying to stream in American time zone as somebody from the UK is just near impossible. If we went live and we were like sitting at, you know, like 40, ooh, hello, 40, 50 viewers right from the beginning, then yeah, that would somewhat do stuff, but that's not the case right now, so. But who knows? We might be streaming Star Citizen on Kick one day. Or YouTube. Can never tell, right? 3-2. I think when we start doing the videos on YouTube in 320, we might be able to change the traffic around. It might actually suit people better as well for it. Because obviously we would get more action in the evening, so who knows. Right now we'll keep it this way, but yeah, I'm completely fine for changing to sort of more of like an evening stream sort of thing. Makes no difference to me. It actually works out better for the dogs as well. Because they get the better walks and stuff. Also, we could do the reactions on Thursday nights. But I'd have to do them on Twitch somehow. Oh, my ship. Oh, yeah, we 30k'd, that's why. When I was last playing. Your sex is on fire. I love the song. King of Leon are a great band. It's not Kings of Leon though. It's 2WEI who's singing this one. This version anyway. Whilst we're waiting here, this is what I was talking about with the camera thing. I had like 2 minutes so I can show you guys. Let me just go to the throne site. There you go. Your sex is on fire. Right. Yeah, so I was looking at a video. This is the bad boy I was talking about. It's very expensive, but it has the ability to basically turn. So what I could do with the camera that's up there is basically, obviously down the line, is have it up there, and you can actually add it to where it can do commands. So you guys could do like, you could use like points and have the camera actually appear. Like if we ever do it, we've got the controls here. So you've got this one, and then like you would be able to do something like that, but in its own camera, you would be able to pan it down and look at the stuff that way. So that is something to look in the future. Is this sort of camera system allows you to do those kind of memes, which I think would be pretty cool because obviously like big long time feature, you could have one for the dog room as well or something like that, and then it would just give like full 3D camera kind of system, which I think would be really unique for the stream and stuff. But they are super expensive, so that's why for me like it's not you know what I mean? Like this is the thing that I want to have in the background. Hey Novi, how you doing, Chief? Also these fake plants. We'll get them. What are you doing? That's water. It's not food. Oi, what are you doing? Hey buddy. No nicks. No. You can just go away. You were not interested until I gave Nova attention. This is the problem with fucking puppies. Novi, come here. Come here, bud. Yeah, it does. It can't. So if I did this, for example, it's got AI to move in and stuff. Look at this chat, right? This is what I have to deal with on a daily basis. So here, look at this. Nova's getting attention, but did you see that? Oh, Novi! Novi! Oh! Oh, what a good boy! What a good boy! Hey? Oh, Nova gets all the attention right now. Isn't it funny, right? Look how jealous this pup gets. And now he's gonna sneak in. Watch this. Oh, Novi! Nova! Oh, Nova! And then if I do this, right? Watch this. Oh, Nova! Nova! Nova will move around here, watch. Oh, Nova! It's so funny. Puppies are so funny. Oh, who's here? Who's here? Oh, good boy, Invisible Dog. Oh, good boy. Good boy, Invisible Dog. Oh, see what I mean? He's not sure what to do. And now he goes away. He's like, Nova's not getting attention, so he'll fuck off, right? So, it's so bizarre, like. Every puppy does this. Every puppy does it. So yeah, I put down a few things for like set pieces. So like the camera, I want to get this like divider thing because that would go behind and look really fucking cool. Every dog has its day. They do, yeah. Anyway, that is that site. Oh, somebody's got the giant helmet on. Nova does understand, yeah. Oh, I should actually really. Just do like a couple medi pens. Could actually do one of these as well, just for the fucking shits and giggles. Start using up stuff. Apparently CIG are thinking about doing a full wipe for 320, but they have to fix the exploits first. Heaven forbid, wipe everyone and then see who's doing the exploits and then ban them, right? Fuck me, like. Hey, Heavy Bob, how you doing? Zeus as well, Space Marine, welcome in, guys. So silly, like. I would literally wipe. Even if I hadn't fixed the exploits, I would wipe and then literally watch everyone doing it, and everyone that did it would get a 2-month ban. That would be my way of dealing with players if I was CIG. Oh yeah, yeah. I would literally slam it. Ban the dupers. Yeah, exactly. For like 2 or 3 months. They don't even get a week. Just ban them for 3 months. Wipe everyone for 320. And since they've got the log system that shows you when people do dupes and all that jazz, literally start slamming down on fucking folk. You know? Oh, I wish as well, Oris. Like, I'm completely fine with that shit. Like, I played for years hardcore Diablo seasons. Path of Exile and stuff like that. The drug dupers, yeah. Yeah. So literally anyone that dupes, purposely duping, if you're duping, like you accidentally dupe one railgun, that doesn't get you banned, right? But if somebody is mass duping weapons, mass duping drugs, ban them for 3 months. And fucking put a mark down that says, you do this shit in this game, you're getting fucked by CIG. But CIG are so fucking pussy, it's ridiculous. Well, I mean, like mass heavy bob, right? If you're duping maybe one or two fucking things, no problem, right, for testing. But if you're duping like 100 fucking items, then you get banned, right? Because there's no excuse for that shit. As far as I'm concerned. Again, there's never a reason. You discover it doesn't mean that you have to keep doing it. Yeah, I know. I don't know. No, neither do I, Oris. I can't wait for 320, dude. I'm literally going to be spending all day in Arena Commander when 320 comes. Because I can go and low fly, I can go and make my videos for YouTube. I literally don't need to play the PU ever again the moment 320 comes. Exactly, Zeman. Other companies instantly banned. CIG are just so fucking filthy casual, it's ridiculous. They don't enforce their own rules, their own TOS. It's so sad. They got no spine, that company. I ain't gonna stop bringing up prison now. I fully expect it. I fully expect whenever I see your name, Alpha, I'm like, here we go, we're gonna have a fucking conversation on prison. It's fine, man. That's why we have a team of dedicated griefers taking out all the dupers. Ah, you can't say griefing in this channel, though. Oh, there's a vanguard. Hmm. Going in for a mission. Well, my mission is for the mission. Half its shield's already gone. Look at this fucking flying chat. Woo! Stationary. It's going for the landed NPC as well. What a fucking bot. Always check your rear. Let's watch the hurricane here. Ugh. Right. Holy shit! Fucking NPCs, like. Oh man, my shield is going. I don't even know what it is. Oh wow, the hurricane didn't actually die. Or is that a different one? I think it's a Valk that's left now. Yeah, there. Fucking Valkyrie. Ugh. I hate how this game like auto untargets things all the time. That's one of the things that pisses me off the most in Arena Commander is my targeting just unlocks itself all the time. We'll need to change. There we go. So many gents doing this to avoid armor stuff. Should switch to lag for this slow stuff? Nah, I'm alright. Alright, let me sort this out quickly here. Put this down here so NPCs don't talk to us. Also, let's buff up this a little bit. Yeah. The capacitor bug is so annoying. Which one's that? Auras. Is that the one where your guns won't regen? Because of the server? Yeah, guns don't recharge, yeah. Sadly that's server related, which is annoying. Look how many fucking wrecks are on the ground there. Alright, we're gonna change the sensitivity there. I really don't know, like, what CIG has done for head tracking in this game. It's so dodgy right now with Toby. Oh, the Valkyrie actually survived. Let me sort this out here. Super dodge. I hate how you can't even do, like, micro adjustments on this. If only you could just input, right? If you could just type in the input, that would be amazing. Hey, that's better. Would rather a gyro tape to my head. Oh, the old stuff, yeah. Yeah, that's better. Much better. Yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff. Hmm. Friendly target. Yeah, that's so much smoother. Whew. Appreciate that, dude. I don't even know why this alert bot system's on Twitch. I need to disable that. It is not meant to be on. Thank you, dude. How was your stream, Vinny? Let me quickly sort this out. Yeah. Yeah, why is this popping up as well? Fuck me. We got double alerts coming in. It's not meant to be on Twitch. Oh, I got a claim. Nice. Let me sort this out, chat, quickly. Thank you very much for the 13 months as well, dude. I want the amount of chaos and battle bits in SE. That would be sick, right? Alerts. These are meant to be fucking... These are meant to be fucking disabled for this. Because this is only for the kick stuff. Let's go here. Was it good? Got my barb to level 55? Nice. Yeah, I saw that they did a lot of stuff. Alright, cool. There we go. It's only working on the kick. Interesting that it was like that. Oh, hello. A constellation! Of course. What did you, were you just playing Diablo today, Vinny? PvP Connie. Probably not. My thing is, we're getting lower to the ground here, chat, which is interesting. Normally, you would go higher, right, to warp? No. Hyper focused on Armitage Zone, I think. No? Hyper focused on the ground? Because when you can't do stuff in a Vanguard, you come back in a Connie, right? That's how it works. Always got to escalate to the bigger ship. If this one dies, it comes back in a hurricane. Sorry, a hammerhead. Alright, should be able to warp now, right? Come on, warp. There we go. Tally before hammerhead? Is that how they do it nowadays? Normally, like, the end ship is 890, right? That's when you know you're dealing with a Legatus fucking scrub. They start off in Vanguard, go to like Connie, go to Hammerhead, Retaliator, then they turn up in an 890, right? I do love when that happens. Yeah, I saw that directly warping to Nightmare Dungeons. I had a wee shot of it last night, it's really cool. Last time did SE was fine with you? Alright, I was so insane. A golden 890? Sadly is the case. But the thing is, people will stop doing that in the future of Star Citizen. Real tryhard, rock the Inferno. I have seen a few people with the Inferno in PvP, like trying to kill a Gladius or an arrow with an Inferno. But then the moment you get their shields down, they warp away, so it's like, yeah. It's one of these things that's just annoying. Hopefully the game will change, right? People start using the right ships for the right role. Always love when Crusader like sinks away around the back. Do, 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 do. Oh. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. That's what I like for Pyro. I can't wait for those sort of scenes, right? Having different background would be amazing. Especially if we could get like some sort of nebula system and stuff like that, right? That would be dope. Again, 320. Roll it on. Roll it on. Hey, Fresh. Good day to you, Chief. There we go. A cutlass. A cutlass just flew over us. I had a dog and its name was Bingo. A rack of lamb? Foxes are out. Still time to warp. Badly damaged. Shields not taking any damage. Lovely. Engine's gone. Tupper Harley. Oh, Alt F4. Oh my god! Imagine one day when people can't all F4 chat. Imagine that. Moment CIG adds that bad boy in. Oh my god, the crying is gonna be so good. I've seen so many content creators doing it recently. It's fucking sad, man. It's so sad. Oh no, my subscriber flare that I paid $5 for. Fucking hell, like. I wanna look good when I'm being bad. The thing is, they'll be back on the same server eventually. They'll log back in and there you go. Yeah. Fucking. The prison chat. Oh man. It is sad though, like how often we get put in prison and how CIG just have no way to balance that stuff, right? It's just crazy. Alright. I need. Sorry, my camera blocks the screen. I'm looking for a content creator who's playing BattleBit so I can farm drops. This dude. This dude is on 6 hours. It'll be probably. Who is on a low stream time? Farm some stuff. Fuck it, I'll play it. Okay. I would not have a problem if it did not take 6 hours just to get rid of. Yeah, I know I did. Freedom. Somebody just turned the Oh, never mind. I just realized that comms are down. Why do people keep turning comms off? I guess it's they're maybe at Brio, right? That's how we check. Let's check Brio out. I always find orgs in Brio. Yeah. You got 120k hand mining. Nice. A lot of people have been doing mining. Like Henkin was doing mining this morning. In the belt I've never been to in this game. So. Bingo! Shields are up. Do 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 do. Alright. What the fuck are they doing? Interesting. Interesting, chat. Oh, yay. Guns. Everything's taking fucking ages to regen or change. You could probably actually just kill it. I don't think anyone's climbing on board. I think it's just abandoned. Friendly target. Friendly target. I hope one day we can actually get some of these sounds to be disabled, like in a menu, like friendly target removed. That would be so sick. Couple of Corsairs did. Buddies. I got nothing on radar. There's nobody here. It's gonna be a quiet day, guys. It's going to be a quiet day. Oh, why the fuck is the bot still doing that? Shit! It's not meant to do that, you stupid fucking thing. Why? 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 Oh, I forgot to click save. Ugh, that's why. Alright, fuck! My whole testing has just gone out the window. Because of this. God damn it, I'm gonna have to reset again. No! You silly bot! God damn it. I was hoping to see how this would work. Ghost Hollow? Yeah, no, it's just so far to find nothing though, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's... I get here, and then it's just nothing. It's always nothing. For me, anyway. I guess it's just like you have to be sort of in like American time zone or something like that, right? PU needs to be smaller? In a way it does, right? But if CIG can actually get server meshing to be an actual thing, then technically you could have 50 active players at Microtech, 50 active players at Jumptown and stuff, you know? It all, like, we require everything to be based around that, right? A lot is on that tech to actually work. Going to Grimhex? No, heading to Microtech. Oh, Ghost Hollow, you mean? Yeah. We'll see. I'm not expecting anything at Ghost Hollow. Not expecting much. No glory. Make sure, guys, exclamation mark partner free in chat. You literally have today and a little bit of Friday to get involved. And then that's us. No giveaways until Christmas time. However, we will be doing the new point system, which is going to be sick. And by the way, guys, what I'm going to be doing for... We'll be doing like a conversion or something like that. And then disabling it so people can't get involved here. Oh, I see it. Ghost Hollow are huge ships that missile spam you. Well, that's what happens when CIG give the pilot the ability to do all that shit in the big ship, right? Heaven forbid actually adding in a second chair that can fire the missiles and the guns and stuff. CIG were like, alright guys, we don't want you all to be solo in big ships, but also at the same time, here is all the solo capabilities whilst you're in a big ship. Oh, you can now warp away at 10 kilometers in atmosphere, when it used to be 80. Did anyone remember that? When you were in atmosphere on a planet, you had to get 80 kilometers away up in the air to be able to warp. And on a moon it was 20 kilometers. But now it's 2 and 10. Because CIG were like, or people were moaning, oh, I don't want to spend 5 minutes of my life traveling through the sky. I find it boring. It's like, wow. It comes round again, and this is just what you have, right? A bunch of fucking clowns at the driving helm of a video game. Yeah, get back blind warp. Yeah, that would actually be cool. Cool, thank you, Fresh, for that. Now we've tested out the daily bits. I appreciate that, dude. It works. Good, 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 good. It's a wee bar if it hits 69. Also, make sure, guys, !Kit, you can actually subscribe now on Kick and all that good stuff. It's actually cool. By the way, out of the $5, right, this is the bonkers thing, right? Out of the $5 that you give on Kick, I get $4.97 out of it. $4.97. It's fucking mental, man. And apparently they're bringing in Kicks, which is like bits basically, which is just fucking mental, man. They've got more stuff coming as well. Like, all the API is going out to Stream Elements, Streamlabs, stuff like that. I genuinely believe by the end of this year, Kick is going to be a really good platform for new content creators to grow. I would not be wasting any time on Twitch, by the way. I would be doing Kick or YouTube right now if I was a brand new content creator. I wouldn't bother with Twitch. What a fucking waste of time. And I'm watching content creators as well who are veterans doing like 12 hours on Twitch for no gains. I don't know why. I don't know why they just don't do like 5 hours on Twitch and then swap over and do some YouTube content for another 5 hours. They would actually get somewhere. So fucking stupid, man. Wasting all that time. Like, who the fuck works for 12 hours for no income? So stupid. Like, people ain't gonna subscribe to you if you only do fucking 6 hours out of those 12. If you were getting gift bombed out of your arse, I would understand being online for that length of time, but if you're solely dependent on your resubs, so stupid. Ollie tried streaming in Twitch yesterday, hated it. Why is Ollie streaming on Twitch? Like, I don't understand that. Why doesn't he just go live on YouTube? Like, I will never understand why big YouTube content creators go live on Twitch. Like, what the fuck are you trying to achieve from it? Just go live on a different YouTube channel and host it with your other one. It's so weird, man. It really is, like... Hey Joe, good day to you. I would, like, generally, if you were starting off as a new content creator, don't go live on Twitch. Go live on Kick or YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, whatever you can achieve, right? So much easier than Twitch. Like, generally, you would have to put a year's worth of grind into Twitch to get the same out of, like, 3 months on Kick or YouTube. Which is nuts. It's a lot of extra work for no gains. And if you're just doing it for fun, then that's a different story, right? But then I always wonder when somebody streams and they go, I'm just doing it for fun, but then complain they don't have any viewers. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I can't seem to be getting anywhere as a content creator, but I'm just doing it for fun. I'm just doing it for fun, guys. Oh, I'm so tired from my full-time job. I wonder why I'm not getting any viewers, but I'm just doing it for fun. Fucking hell, like. Yeah, you do have to be lucky. Super lucky, dude. And if you make one bad mistake, you're fucked, man. Left, right. Hmm. Possible. Might actually. There we go. Alright, let's see what we went to. When am I? 12. I should have really restocked the extra 4, but. Fuck it. Unless you're a female. Dude, even females are struggling these days. Not everyone wants booba and to watch an idiot, right? And I'm not putting all females in that category, but generally the whole e-girl mentality is simp for me, daddy, simp for me, so I can actually get somewhere. Again, not putting all females in that category, but it just seems to be a huge thing where a lot of younger generation generally feel like if I do this sort of nonsense online, I'm going to make it and make a lot of money. But you have to remember that people like Amarath and stuff are smart as fuck and have put serious dedication hours into it. But a lot of people are like, oh, I can do the same thing. It's like, no, you can't. You know? No, you can't. I would say it's a lot harder for females now because a lot of people are sort of with the same sort of mentality where it's like, you know, if you don't have a decent enough personality, your booba ain't gonna carry you. Oh man, look at all these NPCs. Yeah, this is why this sucks so bad. These NPCs are like the worst. Exactly, Viral Son, exactly. Females who do that sort of streaming, basically, they get massive gains right at the beginning and then they fall off hard after like 5 years. Because all the people who are obviously doing the simpy sort of nonsense go, oh, well, you're starting to get older, you're no longer, you know, what I want to watch kind of thing, right? So they change to other streams. However, the females that do gains differently go fucking through the roof, right? But it's funny how people will start off doing that kind of stuff, and then when they want to change and not do the gimmicky kind of streaming, they lose everything because of it. Even males have that issue, right? Oof. But it's even worse on like platforms like TikTok and stuff like that. YouTube, you don't really see it as much. Sentinel has full shields. We didn't get rid of the NPC here. We're getting shot by ballistic rounds that are not even heading towards us either. Oh, jeez. I'll be so glad when the NPCs don't have their own flight system. Crazy how I bottle down on the nose, this thing doesn't. And then it fucking handbrakes turns like that. Look at that shit. And we're getting shot because of it. I think it's just pure desync now, chat. Look how fucking mental, man. Oh my god. It's just full reverse, by the way. I can't get around it. And I'm dying because of it. CIG! We're so fucking good at creating AI! It only knows how to reverse. We're gonna actually have to pull away because we're getting beamed. This flight model is absolutely shit, chat. It's not even funny how shit it is. Another fucking NPC coming in. Like, this thing doesn't suffer from any issues flying in hard atmosphere at all. Yeah, we're dying here. We're actually gonna die because of how broken this thing is at. So it got perfect fucking aim on us as well. It's hitting me at 2k, by the way. So we're like fully fucking desynced at this stage. It can hit us, we can't hit it. You on micro? Yeah. I missed the free emotes from Kick. Yeah, they were cool. Yo, Pilma. Sorry. Welcome in. Prison is only one shot away? Not really. See how it's completely red, and it still has the better capabilities of flying than us. Which is mental. Bonkers, like. And I guarantee you the NPCs will be even worse in the future as well. Alright, we're gonna just fucking go in on this. Probably won't be even able to go for that because of the sentinel. One missile just decided to fucking go wherever. I gotta watch the NPC approaching me here. It's like 600. Fuck it, we'll just do everything to clean up the area just now. Since we're gonna have to repair, rearm. Oh man, is that another NPC spawned already? I'll save the last two. See what I mean? And then suddenly you get dumbass NPC that just doesn't do shit, right? How come some NPCs just literally do fucking nothing, and then suddenly they seem to have god aim and other shit, right? Oh, hello. A fucking 85X just crawled into the market and looked like it just banged into the ground. Oh, they just fucking ejected. Damn. Did you not get out in time? Full subscriber gear. Let's take this out. That just has killer lights. Get a little bit easier on us. Let's do a quick flyby. Don't really like doing this. One person on the ground. Don't know if alive or dead. But there is one in there. Let's go and repair it. How is a civilian cargo ship better at combat as military fire? It's nothing to do with the Cutlass, dude. It's the fucking NPCs have a completely different flight system than players. That's why. The NPC can fully reverse without ever running out of Afterburner, whilst the player runs out of Afterburner. CIG have it so backwards on how NPCs work. This isn't the game where an NPC can have unlimited ammo and unlimited flight capabilities. It's got to have the same parameters, same capacitor as a human. It has to fucking go in and regen and do all these things. You can't have it doing its own shit. And that's the issue. That thing literally could 180, full reverse afterburner, stay in front of me whilst I'm afterburning to try and get to it. And it doesn't have any, like, it just keeps firing, right? If people think that an NPC actually has, like, a capacitor, it doesn't. The reason it stops firing is because it's programmed to do short bursts, but it technically has the ability to just go all day fucking long. So if it's got those parameters already set to it, why does it not have the ability to stop afterburning then? Again, it's just stupid shit. Is the Gladius a bit better in atmosphere now? I avoided it for a while. Again, you just got to learn to play with it. If I was going to be doing this all fucking day, I would probably switch out to a Saber. But I know for a fact that there's nobody at this event, so I'm most likely going to have to go back to Thingybob. How you doing, Charmaine? Welcome in, Chief. Cutties are a good ship. Again, it's just NPCs. That's all it is. If I was up against a two-man player Cutty, I would always understand that I'm having to deal with two players, probably coordinating with each other and so forth. But at least you can get around them. You can get under the belly. They can't perma reverse ski in the atmosphere. This flight model just sucks so hard because of it. CIG just made it where it's like, oh, we will nerf like people's movement, but we'll also make it where you can reverse and only use like 50% of your afterburner, right? All these fucking gimmicky things added in, like capacitors as well. Very gimmicky. It's not good gameplay. Yeah, the Cutty Blue, yeah, it's very good against fighters. But hopefully CIG will actually fucking nail a system for flight very shortly, because they know how frustrated everyone is. They know they've goofed up. So hopefully Master Modes is gonna be in the right mentality. You need to have it where, like, the formula is so easy in this game, but CIG don't do this formula. And the formula is, smaller the ship, smaller the weapons, more maneuverable it is. But they've got small ships that are tankier than big ships, and you've got big ships that are more maneuverable than small ships. Again, it's just such backward thinking for a video game. Smaller the ship, smaller the weapon, smaller the tank, more maneuverable. Bigger the ship, bigger the tank, bigger the weapons, slower that you are. Like any other fucking video game. When do you ever have, in a video game, the tank doing more damage than the DPS and more maneuverable than a glass cannon? When do you ever have that formula in an MMO type video game? And yeah, the Herc is the prime example. More maneuverable than a fighter, tankier than a fucking capital ship, and with the right amount of people can do more damage than a capital ship. Like, who decides that? What absolute numbskull thinks that's a good idea in a video game like Star Citizen? So CIG need to knock the fucking shit out of this, or there's never ever going to be a video game. Because yeah, you'll literally have everyone in an Idris, because it's faster than an arrow in atmosphere, and you've got a size 10 railgun. The only weakness you have is if somebody rams you. That's it. It's all got to stop, and before somebody who's fucking lurking in the channel goes, well, it's a fucking alpha. I don't give a shit if it's an alpha. There's been many, many video games that have been alpha beta, and they've never been with such shit logic. Dude, the Idris right now is broken to fuck. Thank God it's just a fake Idris, because it's faster than an arrow in a straight line, and it's faster turning than an arrow. And it's got a size 10 railgun that can hit from 40 kilometers with near 100% precision. It's so fucking scuffed, and thank God it's just a meme NPC filler ship. Because if that was the real Idris, we would be in a very bad place. There would be a lot of rage. Also, I really like this light that's just lighting up the area for me, whilst it's super dark. So fucking magical. Alright, we got a 12, maybe. No. I actually can't even see the wreck because it's like scorched earth. It's like a fucking nuke has gone off kind of thing. An alpha that sends you to production for 22 hours, yeah. It is viral, yeah, it's stupid. So, obviously, CIG, right? As much as I'm shitting on CIG, they've also done the good thing in saying, we know this is fucked. The Hercules is eventually going to lose all its mobility. All the bigger ships are going to not be able to outturn fighters in atmosphere and space. They're going to require you to have gunners and all that stuff. Turrets are getting a buff. blah, 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 blah. This will be amazing when it actually comes in. And I'm hoping this will be the first time where we can finally go, right, CIG are actually doing something right and getting a foundation of this game set up, right? Also, why am I fucking saying this like this? Oh man, I didn't have all my settings up. This place is pretty heavy with the clouds, right? Let's try... Yeah, alright, that gave me like 10 plus FPS, give or take. Not really. Got a meeting. Alright, fair dues, dude. NPC! Yo, tough. Good morning to you, Chief. Straight faster than a Herald? I believe it did. I would believe it. But again, the Idris is like a bad comparison because it is just an NPC. The real model, Mary Kate, will be a much different ball game, right? Look at this shit. It's fucking... Things have not even loaded in, like, look. I still think there should be no NPCs that spawn here, apart from one that goes in to drop off troops, and that's it. To replenish the ground. But yeah, roll on master modes, man. It's very difficult to be excited about combat in this game. Like, CIG have done good things where they've made it where, like, player-to-player desync is so much better, right? I have to give them props for that. And all the stuff with flares and missiles and stuff is just because the servers are broken. If you actually go into Arena Commander, it works, right? So I can't complain about missiles because we just know it's down to servers. Invisible players, well, we've had invisible players for a long time in different formats throughout the years. Again, it's a shitty thing. Hopefully CIG can figure it out. The cheating and the exploiting really needs to be nailed down by CIG. They need to hyper-focus on that stuff from now on. Get the alt F4ing mechanics taken out, all that shit. They have to do this before they ever do 4.0 as far as I'm concerned. They have to stop with the Band-Aid video game gameplay. Oh, we have a new thing in design. It'll take 2 years, but for the time being, we'll just Band-Aid it with some more broken stuff. It's like, no. If missiles are broken in the PU, just take missiles out of the game. That's it, right? If a gun is broken, or like an item is broken in any video game. Like, let's look at Diablo, for example. Diablo 4, there was an item that had, like, infinity stacking. And what Diablo did was disable it for 2 weeks. Where you couldn't find the item, or the item didn't work, right? CIG are like, oh, our missiles are broken in the PU. What shall we do? Oh, we'll just leave them in for 2 years, right? Nobody will give a shit. It's such backward looking at development. Whilst you have this environment, I understand that they have to do things to make things work, but it does not take long for somebody to remove missiles from the PU and take them out of every ship fit. And if they don't have a system that has the ability to do that, they need to hurry the fuck up and design it. You should be able to disable a weapon like that by just doing a server hotfix. Since our ships and stuff are not stored on our PCs. It's more like lazy and sloppy, it is, yeah. Because any other video game, if they find exploits, have the ability to, if they can't fix the exploit, disable what is being exploited on the fly like that. Yet CIG and Star Citizen doesn't have the power to do this. Which means that it's either not built into the game, or they just generally don't give a shit. That's the way I look at it. And it's most likely that it's just not built into the game where they can do it. And I think that's very, very lazy to be building an MMO game for the future that doesn't have the ability where a developer has the power to shut down broken shit in a video game. Especially as many, many games can do it without even turning the servers off. They just literally run a command and it disables it. I did play Elite Dangerous, yeah, but I stopped playing around, what's it called? Engineers. No, not Odyssey. I never played Odyssey. Odyssey, to me, looks like Mickey Mouse fucking Treehouse Club fuck Pixar Universe or wherever. It just looks so shit. No, I stopped, I played a bit of Horizons and then I gave up. Like, the whole idea of RNG, obviously apparently they've fixed it now, but the whole idea of RNG fucking weapons was just a meme, and that's where I gave up. And the funny thing is, I was really, really enjoying Elite Dangerous before Horizons. I really enjoyed it. I loved the fact that I could go to, like, these hazard belts and PvP, and also, why can't I set fucking route here? I could PvP and make money at the same time by doing NPCs. Just random killing NPCs. It's like Elite Dangerous did such a good idea with that shit, guys. And Star Citizen doesn't have something like that. I don't understand why you can't just go to a location and then NPCs with money, even as a criminal, you can still make money. It was really, really good. And then you would get PvP, bounty hunters, all that jazz. A lot of fun. And then they made it where NPCs could turn up with the best fucking RNG rolls and just absolutely one-shot your A-spec fucking Corvette like it was nothing. That's when I put the game down. I was like, you fucking what? When I turn up in a full A-spec Corvette, the previous patch I could hold my own, and a fucking vulture NPC would turn up with, like, the god tier rolls and just literally melt everything to do with my ship. I was like, uninstall. What a fucking stupid idea. But then, if you look at Elite Dangerous, they've literally spent all their money on another video game that they got from Elite Dangerous. And I have a lifetime DLC with Elite Dangerous, but yeah, I won't ever play it again. And everyone says, oh, you should go and play Elite Dangerous and do it in VR. Yeah, it looks amazing in VR, but the game is shit. Again, bad developers, bad people in charge of the company with just the most idiotic ideas for video games in our current state of gaming. I generally don't know why people keep fucking adding crap to video games and think it, like, you hyper-focus on the start of your video game, have a semi-decent middle game, and then focus everything on endgame. Because guaranteed, the start, if a start of a video game is really good, it will captivate people to keep playing it, and they will push through a sort of mid-range of the game. And then when they get to the ending, they're like, fuck, there's so much to do, I'm gonna get into it, I'm gonna keep playing. But when your game is like this, and this is Star Citizen as well, people give up very, very quickly because they get hyper bored. And this is down to the ideas of whoever's running the video game thinking this is what players are going to want. It's not. They have and again, if they're doing like fucking surveys with magazines and shit like that, they're so out of touch if that's the case. Because every content creator who plays games at a hardcore level always says the same thing. If you don't have a good start, nobody plays the game. If you don't have a really rich ending to your game, everyone gives up within a few weeks. I didn't enjoy myself as much flying Elite as compared to SC. I actually really enjoyed the Elite. Like, if you took all the safeties off in Elite MK, I really enjoyed that. But yeah, I would agree with, like, also the stations. The stations in Elite Dangerous were sick, man. The landing, all that stuff in Elite, the UI, everything about Elite in that format was amazing. This is the best way I always explain Elite Dangerous versus Star Citizen. Elite Dangerous is an ocean the depth of a swimming pool. And Star Citizen is a swimming pool the depth of an ocean. ED is beautiful, yeah. The problem with Elite Dangerous is it's just such an huge amount of place and everything is like repeated over and over and over again. But if you didn't have that repeating, Elite Dangerous would kick the shit out of Star Citizen. Like, if you could take the ships, the UI, the landing, the stations, and all throw them into Star Citizen, win. Absolute win. But CIG don't even consider this. Like, oh, we're gonna do our own take on this. Well, your own take is not good. And you will end up crucifying your game because of it. Because what you think is good does not sell. And just because you've got a lot of Oilers and fucking Whalers getting Legatus packs and shit like that will not carry the game if it ever releases. And Bit Battle is the prime example. If you guys played Bit Battle, we had a shot of it on Kick yesterday, right? Exclamation mark Kick if you're not following me on Kick. We do it Tuesdays and Thursdays on that platform. That game is literally a pixelated video game, but it's better than Battlefield, Call of Duty, all these games combined. And it's just pixels. It's a pixel video game. And that just proves to you that people have more fun with better mechanics than rich video game graphics. Oh, Danny, I completely agree with you. No joke, I don't give a shit about other solar systems in Star Citizen. If the game just worked, you would never get bored in Star Citizen. Never. Because it's just endless gameplay that would be fun. They should literally 100% finish this game with Crusader before ever adding Pyro. But you know they're not going to do that shit. They're going to release the new flight model whilst releasing Pyro and all other broken shit all combined. They should be releasing the new flight systems well before Pyro's ever launched. That shit should be dialed in to 10 before it ever gets put on Pyro. But people are so hyper-focused on new areas and they just don't realize that a new area doesn't make the game better. It's like Elite Dangerous clouding your vision. Guys, we're adding in this new place you can go to, but it's the same shit content that you've got right now. It's just looking different. You know what I mean? All these developers and game companies do these days is just literally dress up your shit with a fucking fancy bow and a Mickey Mouse fucking picture and sell it to you. And people lap it up. They get that fucking plate of shite and start spooning it in. And people don't realize that it's not about the fancy graphics or the fancy places you go, it's about solid, good gameplay. You know why PlanetSide 1 was better than PlanetSide 2? It wasn't because of the fancy graphics in PlanetSide 2 that made it shit. It was the gameplay. The gameplay in PlanetSide 1 kicked the fuck out of PlanetSide 2. But the company decided to go for the cash grab fucking cosmetics over actual solid, good gameplay. Cosmetics don't sell a game if you've got, or you don't need to, I say, sell cosmetics and ships and stuff like that if you just have a good gameplay. Your own, purchases of the game will carry you. But everyone's so worried about, oh, people are not going to play my game. Just make a game that has rich content, rich mechanics, then just put semi-decent graphics in and that will carry your game. These guys, these free fucking dudes that have made Bitmaster are going to be fucking raking in the millions. And they just made a game that works and is enjoyable to play. And it looks like you're playing fucking the shittest version of Minecraft graphics. Yet everyone is fucking hyper focused on it. Because it's just fun. CIG are just so worried about, oh, we want you to go into a fucking cave and we want you to find fucking Batman and all this shit and do some detective work. It's like, yeah, but to do all that, your FPS is shit, your flight is shit, your game is lagging to fuck. Why do you think that content's going to be any decent, right? Again, it's just very backwards thinking of what gamers actually want. And that's the sad reality that most developers, most people that run these companies aren't gamers. They're just people who can make video games, that's it. There's only a few that ever can actually play their game or play other games well, apart from fucking rolling their faces over keyboards, right? And I'm as far, this might be offensive to some people in chat, I don't care, but a gamer that rolls their face over a fucking keyboard and is shit at a video game ain't a gamer in my opinion. It's just somebody fucking dribbling. Alright? I don't call myself a footballer just because I can kick a fucking football. And it's the people that dribble over the keyboard that give up and go and play another game. Everyone fucking dribbling in Star Citizen is like, oh, fucking Starfield, here we go. That's me never playing Star Citizen again because I'm gonna get my fucking single player special fucking duper duper shit. And it's like, alright, cool beans, right? You would have most likely given up Star Citizen after week 2 if it ever released, you know? I play NBA in my backyard. But that's it, right? Again, I don't want a video game like Star Citizen to be created for people who pretend to be fucking gamers. And that's how it feels like it's being made for right now. For the fucking memes that will end up playing their fucking Animal Crossing Switch when Star Citizen gets too difficult for them, right? Don't ever make a video game for players like that. Just let them fucking pay for it and let them fucking leave. That's the best solution. Starfield will not flop after 3 months, guys. If it actually has the ability to add in mods and people spend time modding, it's just like Skyrim is still on the go today, right? And a lot of people will enjoy that sort of vibe of game. And I hope that's how it turns out, right? I don't know why people compare the games, yeah. But it's funny how the people will go and play Starfield, and after 3 months or 6 months, they'll be back playing Star Citizen. And you know why? Because they don't have the player-to-player interaction. That's how it will end up. That's what Star Citizen offers over any game like Starfield, right? Is that if you like interacting with players, you're going to get bored of Starfield eventually, right? Exactly, Alpha, exactly. I really hope Starfield's a really good game. I hope it works really well. And you know why? Because I want it to be like where people are like, right, well, I'm gonna go and play Starfield for 6 months and fuck Star Citizen. I really want it where people turn around and go, fuck Star Citizen for 6 months. I want CIG pressured to actually deliver on shit instead of fucking, oh look, there's that fucking whaler. Legatus pack for you, boy. Oh look, Euler. Double Legatus for you. Would you like a discount token to come to fucking CitizenCon for $500? Oh, you do? Nice. You know? Yeah, exactly, Jesus man. Starfield is going to be a really good game. It might not be at the beginning, because I'm very skeptical of these games when they launch on day one. Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky, all these things, right? Very skeptical that any of these games work on day one. But 6 months down the line, I guarantee you Starfield's going to be a fucking great game to play. Once they do like day one patch, third month patch, blah 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 blah, right? I'm letting him go, chat, because I've not killed the ship, I've killed the rock in the back of it. He's gonna warp away without a rock in the back of the ship. There we go, there we go. All that time loading up the ship is like, you'll have to come back. Every Bethesda game ever in day one? Oh, with the screenshot, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, exactly. You've always got to be wary of that. Yo, guys, do you want to play our $70 video game for $1 on Game Pass? Because it's gonna be so shit, right? It's gonna be such a bad launch that all these people will be like, well, if we can make 1 million out of $1 passes, right? 1 million people get a $1 pass. At least we've made 1 million, right? Redfall, yeah. Let's have a look at this screenshot. About 10% of the planets in Starfield will have life on them, mimicking the Goldilocks zone. Planets, yeah, exactly, yeah. I saw something where somebody was like, oh, I can't wait to fly around the whole planet, all the planets in Starfield. I'm like, but they never said you could do that. You know what I mean? There's like people out there making up shit. It's like, yeah, man, I'm gonna be flying around. It's like, yeah, but they've claimed that you can't fly around in atmosphere and you can't land wherever you want. Yeah, but I'm still gonna fly around every planet in the game. It's like, alright, so you're just gonna fly around it on the outside. They're like, no. In atmosphere, it's like, come on, man. Alright? You can't make up fucking mechanics. Kinda can't believe Microsoft bought Bethesda just because they are afraid Sony would buy Bethesda to make it PlayStation exclusive. Wow, good on Bethesda, right, for that shit. Alright, if there's nobody here, I'm gonna quickly take a bio break, chat. I still play Oblivion? Yeah. I never finished Skyrim. I will probably end up playing Starfield. I might even play Starfield at launch, just to see what it's like, but I played No Man's Sky at launch for 40 hours, and I felt like I was dying inside after that. But now it's one of the best video games ever, and I don't play it, so... Whether it's shit or or no, it's still gonna be... Yeah, exactly. It's, oh yes, Starfield will still make money, Mordos. How you doing, Chief? Microsoft launched the console war? What? I've seen that video, yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna quickly just AFK as we cruise here. Alright, we're gonna be an asshole, so if anyone actually intercepts us, they have to try and aim on our pip whilst looking at the sun. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Yo, Mums, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Sorry, I was just having a quick bio break. Whew. How's things with you, dude? Thank you so much for that. Look at that sun, Mums. I know. Oh, it's bright. How was your stream, dude? What were you up to today? Yo, Blasty, how's things? Real life duties? Yeah, dude, no joke. I was actually going to DM you to see if you're alright, dude. Because, like, I noticed that you've not been around for a few days, so I was like, is he feeling good? All that jazz. But if you're on the road, that's cool, man. Keep trucking, sir! Also, do you have an account on Kick, Blasty? Because I put a message out in mod chat where just getting everyone's URL for moderators and stuff. If you could drop your URL either in a DM or in mod chat, and I can get you hooked up as moderator on Kick. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I'm glad you're well. Level 4? No, you got level 4, eh? It's meant to do... You know what, I'm just gonna leave it as that, I think. It's meant to do it where it's off the bot, but never mind. Yo, dude, you don't need to drop bits? Thank you very much for that, dude. Can we get some vibes in chat, please, guys? Thank you for that, sir. Ooh. We also got a subscriber on Kick, guys. In one day, which was amazing. We were only like 30 followers or something like that off it, but community came in hardcore. Jen Desperado also dropped us a raid, or host as it's called there, which was crazy stuff. The only thing that we need now is just stream elements so I can get the alerts to match every platform. And, yeah. Alright, let me do this so people know where I am. But I had a lot of fun with it. We're going to be playing some more battle bits tomorrow as well on the platform. Whew. I guess this is not set up then. Let's have a look here. No, wait. Settings. Chatbot. I guess it's not. Oh, it does have it. Oh, we need to relink it. Alright, give me a sec. We just need to relink it. Authorizate. Alright. That is it. Synced again. I need to re-log in on this platform now. Access denied. I know. Right. So guys, just sorting some there. There we go. Nice, nice. There we go. Do 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 do. Quiet. So quiet. Half tempted to put the com ray back up. I don't think I need a credit card for that, do I? This is where definitely 320 will help out with gameplay. By the way, the point system is actually working. Look at this. So after a little bit of adjustment, oop, not that. There we go. Blasty has 10 for the 1000 bits, and Fresh has 1 for the 100 bits. Which means that literally the only way to get on that leaderboard or that point system will be if you convert your points. So right now we've got like the Twitch things, but you can see here, chat, this is the bot that'll be running. And I'll have the bot on both PCs running at the same time. Actually, no, that might be a bad idea. Yeah, that might be a bad idea. But you'll be able to convert. I'll be adding a 50k in as well. So it'll be like... Maybe I'll do like a 10, 25, whatever the fuck, right? That might actually be better. Just make it where it's like 1, 5, 10, 25, 50. But that will be the only way that you can actually get into the giveaways at Christmas time. And it also allows me to start doing like rando things for chat. Like, for example, we can do a test just now, right? So this system's actually pretty cool. We can do it with the bot tricks. And I can actually bring it up on the screen for this one. Let me just come to a halt. So we can do this, right? We bring up bot tricks. I should actually have it where it's saved. Yeah, I'll do this where it's like here, widgets, what's it called? Raffles, right? So I'll actually have this saved here. So I'll have this as raffles, right? So for example, if you do exclamation mark, boobs, right? I think if you do that, right? Let's try that. If people do exclamation mark boobs. B-O. B-O. There's Zaman. Yeah, you put an emote at the end of it, petrol, that's why it won't work. Right? So we can keep that in, right? So this is what I'm gonna do, where then we'll just accept it. Here we go. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Blasty! Blasty, you have 30 seconds to type in chat. Oh shit, Blasty! Blasty, you gotta type something in the chat to make it work. There we go. Woo! Alright? So we can use something like that, and then I can reward Blasty like 5 tickets. He won boobs, yeah. So that's the plan, because obviously all this starts in, 07's good, Astral, thank you very much for that. Now we can actually test this out. So Astral just resubscribed, and now Astral has 10 points. Look at that, chat. Got 10. I'm pretty sure that's right, right? Yeah, you get 10. So you just got 10 entries to the end of the year automatically from resubscribing. People who follow for the first time get involved in this. But the great thing is you'll be able to use your Twitch points down below, so you don't have to be subscribed, you don't have to give me any money, you can literally just watch the stream and convert. The difference is, you have to convert, or you can't get them. Me too. he's going for the fucking shit, right? So Blasty's now subscribed. Obviously, these points are getting reset. So don't go crazy right now, because again, it will reset for July. But it shows you that anyone who subs, gifted subs, all that stuff, you'll get extra points from doing that, but you'll be able to turn your Twitch points into this shit. And then, we also have this set up, where... Not this one, we need to go back to bot tricks. Alright. I need to have a quick link for this one as well. If you do loyalty, you can actually see now that people who type are gaining a level. Don't care about the point stuff on here. But we will also be doing a giveaway at the end of the year for the top 10 talkers on Twitch and Kick, by the way. I have a different leaderboard for each thing. So whoever talks the most and gains the most XP in the top 10, they will also be entering in their own personal giveaway at the end of the year. I got the purple heart alert in chat. What's the purple alert in chat? What's that? Yo, Fresh, thank you very much for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate that. Suck it, paid to winners. But yeah, so this is going to be a really good system where not only imagine somebody automated their chat. Well, if they automate their chat, I'll just ban them from the channel. Easy push. I can literally identify that, no problem. That's easy to do. We've done it in the past where when somebody just randomly puts an emote for no reason, they get locked down. How's that level work? Whenever you type something, you gain XP in the channel. Basti, thank you very much for the 500 bits, dude. So a woman will win the top 10 talking... No, let's not be sexist, please. Woman Ra, alright? Also, I think we'll just obliterate that one, alright? There's no need for that shit, dude, okay? There's no need for a chat like that. You'll find that actually men are more talkative than women sometimes. Spawn winners? Spawn winners, what do you mean? Devs only talks about PUBG? Yeah, that's true. But we also have it for Kick as well. You can see here, if I move over to the Kick profile. There, Zayman, BB, Devs. Devs actually level 1. Flying Wombat, Jen Desperado. So we have it marked as well. More I will type, more XP. So little spam. Again, you've got to do it every fucking day, dude. And we can monitor that stuff if people start randomly fucking trying to cheatsy doodle. It's not hard to lock these down. Also, if people are worried about other people botting and stuff like that, well, I hate to break it to you, there's more things to worry about than that. You still actually have to fucking win, even if you type, right? You might have to be here. You know what I mean? Even if you're in the top 10. You might actually have to be here to claim. There's many ways of getting around things like that. But again, if people are only here for giveaways, then you're gonna lose. I hate to tell you that. Literally every giveaway that I've done in the past 2 years, nobody who just pops in for the month and enters has ever won. Nobody. It's always been where somebody who's active in the chat, active in the community has won. Everyone that pops in, follows, enters a giveaway and unfollow, you never win either. People that join Discord and unleave Discord, you never win either. Anyone that comes to try and cheat the system has never won in 2 years. So good luck. Good luck trying to get around my stuff. And a lot of people who have won giveaways haven't spent a fucking penny on my channel as well. Because I also don't do it like that. Basically tough. Yeah, because they don't. They literally just run a giveaway, dude, for the sake of running a giveaway to milk viewers and stuff like that. That's why I only do giveaways every 6 months on my channel. I don't want the random person who comes in just purely to win a giveaway ever winning anything on my channel. I'll farm you instead of you farming me. And that's how it just has been for 2 years. The thing is, with the dumb messages fresh, is I'm trying to look into getting my voice turned into ChatGPT, you know? They don't care since it's sponsored as well. Well, it's not sponsored. Like, I generally don't understand why content creators ever say they're sponsored just because CIG gives them a giveaway. That's not sponsorship. That's just CIG being kind and doing a gift. That's it. I always laugh when somebody as a content creator is like, guys, I'm sponsored by CIG. They're sponsoring me. Just me, apparently. Not Salty Mike or Captain Burks, but me to give you guys a giveaway. I hate to tell you, that's not how sponsorship works. Unless you're getting paid money, you're not being sponsored. That's the idea, Fresh. But you know what Cutlet has on his channel? I'm wanting to try and get the same thing on mine, but with my voice. I would like to try and get that done. But obviously, like, it's unique to Cutlet's stream right now, so I don't want to be like, yo, dude, can I have it, please? As well. I never enter a giveaway unless it's a Polaris. Alright. Noted. But yeah, if any content creator ever tells you they're sponsored by CIG, they're talking shit. They're just being given a gift by CIG to give to you guys. That's it. Pass it on. There's no stipulations as well. Like, if CIG give me a giveaway, I don't actually have to give it to you. There is nothing in writing that says I have to give it to you guys. I do it because I want to give back to my community, and CIG give me the power to do that, which is amazing. But it's not sponsorship. It's the same with Toby. Toby don't sponsor me. Monster Tech don't sponsor me. Unless you're getting an actual physical payment, anytime you're promoting a product, you're not sponsored. This also goes to any content creator in the channel who doesn't know the difference. If you've got a creator code and you earn money every month, that's still not sponsorship. That's just an affiliation. Sponsorship is when somebody literally goes, I will give you £500 or $500 every time you go live promoting our product. Or we'll give you this set amount per month for promoting our product every day you go live. That's sponsorship. Not just random shit. We need to get some drinks. I'll probably just land actually here. I think we'll be able to find water, no problem. But yeah, most of the time you'll find a giveaway channel that doesn't give a shit about the giveaway system. It's the same when there's like raffles and point giveaways and all these weird things that people do, like gambling and shit, right? You know that gambling's frowned upon on Twitch, yet people are having point gambling in their channel. Just saying, right? The same people that moan about Kick being owned by a gambling service are also the same people that have gambling points in their channel. It's amazing where morals go out the fucking window, right? That's why we don't offer it, Denny. We literally have it where you can pay a little bit to win, or you can transfer your Twitch points. Because then it's controlled by Twitch, not by any bot that I have. And that's a much better legit system, I feel. Oh, man. But there are some fucking... Oh, shit. Is everything fucking locked? Do I have any juices here? No. Alright, this is gonna be a no-go. I want real money. Oh, we 30k'd? We may have 30k'd. I want real money, no points? Dude, I would love that as well. Imagine if you went to every Twitch channel and you got money from just watching it. That would be sick. I would have like 20 fucking PCs at home farming. Instead of Bitcoin farming, I'd farm streams. Ah, cool. Dream work, yeah. It'd be sick, man. It would be so cool. Alright, I'll do it. I don't know why they don't offer like a juice vending machine in these places instead of the loot stuff, right? Don't you think that would be a much cooler system? You know how you can go into prison and you can buy juice and drinks for merits? Or water and stuff. I don't know why they don't have that console like in this sort of environment. And just leave it where armors and other things. But I don't understand why food. Like, if you were building this facility, there would be a fucking... You know what I mean? Like, this shit would open up with food. I don't understand why we go into somebody's little dirty drawer instead of, like, having a food, drink vending machine in this thing. Like, this could have been it, right? You could have gone here, it's like 20 UEC or something for a bottle of water. But they just have the loot boxes everywhere. Alright, we'll put these... I only go for these ones, by the way. This shit just doesn't work very well. Actually, no, it does actually have the same thing. Is it the normal water that doesn't? Yeah. Alright, so Cruise. Cruise is the best shit to get. Because it's got the hydration and the food as well. And it gives the metabolic boosting. Water doesn't do shit. It just hydrates. But see here, effects. Hypertropic and hypometabolic. So this not only gives you food and water, but it slows the name down as well. The green one is the good one too, yeah. I don't think they've got, like, the differences. Yeah, the green one is just the same. All crews are the same, guys. Put that in there. Somebody can have 0. It's the same when you're ever buying water and stuff. When you're at Grim Hex, just buy crews. And shit. Don't ever, don't get any of the other stuff. It's just a waste. You can also get the shakes. The shakes are really good as well. Or they're smoothies. One of them has, like, you basically drink it and you never fucking get hungry or thirsty ever again. It literally just shuts down the system. And I can't remember what it's called. It is like a smoothie that you get. Smoothie or a shake. Yeah, but I need that turned into, like, the you know what, like, Cutlet's got, Zayman? I want that system for my channel, but with my voice. So literally all I need to do is play games, and then when Fresh puts bits in, he can talk to me, but it's actually just the bot, right? That's the ultimate goal. And I want it to work for everything. Oh, the skin on this is so good for the Gladius. Best skin. Best skin. Ah, one of them anyway. Let's do this silly shit. Is Jump Town even still on? I don't think it is, right? I think I don't get the message because it's not even on. I think it might be time to try a different region of server. Problem for me is I'm most likely lurking on streams because people stream during my work time. Yeah, but the great thing about that though, Denny, is eventually, like, for you, you're not losing out on anything from lurking. Because you'll actually, during the next, 6 months, you'll be able to basically press a button on Twitch and convert your Twitch points to this system, right? So the idea is, this is how we're going to do the giveaways, right? Where somebody can just do exclamation mark, enter 25. Blasty has 25 entries right now, Fresh has 12. Astral has 10. So you'll be able to do this at the end of the year where it's just one command, one entry to the giveaway system. But the only way that you can actually gain points is either from resubscribing, following, doing all that kind of stuff, or this bot basically transfer Twitch points. So whenever you get 1,000 Twitch points, you'll be able to use the bot to have me as the broadcaster automatically send you something. I can literally show you just now if anybody wants to test on 1,000 points. But the redemptions are here. And you can see them on, I think this will bring up the dashboard here. You can see that they're hidden right now. Transfer 1,000 will give you literally, and it's got a 1 minute cooldown so people can't spam it. I will put a 25 and a 50k in here eventually. Somebody will need to remember me to do that. But long as I run this bot, you can literally convert over. And if it doesn't give you your points and stuff, so it's 1,000 points on Twitch for one entry. And technically speaking, you can get 1,000 points in a day of watching me stream, I think. I can't remember actually how many you can make. Hey Matrix, how you doing, dude? So it's a really, really cool system. It requires a little bit of fuckery, but it literally means that bots can't get involved. And then I can do the raffle system. So even if you're lurking, you can enter. But the thing is, you have to actually convert the points. And if somebody literally sits in the channel for a length of time, the other thing that we're doing is basically on my days off, which obviously can be any day off, we're actually marking people where they can't get involved. Like, so for example, last Sunday we added a list of people here. This one here, you can see here. All these. Literally just sitting in the channel, some of them not even following, just sitting, and they've literally gone to the naughty can't enter list in the future. So I'm adding those ones to the list, and if I see any of those things win in the future, I'll just reroll. Because they're just bots. Yeah, no giveaway from it, it's pretty much a blacklist. And I'm not removing people from it, Because again, I go through, I check everyone's chat log, follows, all that shit. If you're just literally sitting and farming points, you ain't gonna win. So good luck. I'm doing very well, Division. How's things for you, dude? Again, go and sit in fucking Marcus's channel if you want to win giveaways. But if you're gonna lurk, you're gonna play by my rules. And they're very fair rules. Because I just don't want bots winning giveaways, that's it. Or people who sit in people's channels and just farm points. Just purely for giveaways, like no interaction. Like at least you're chatting, Denny, right? Even if you don't have all the time in the world to watch the stream and you're just lurking, just chilling out, you're still interacting. And that's where I reward people like that. I'm banned in market, whatever man did. The dude is just literally farming people for views. Using view bots, farming people for views, giving back nothing, and people are fucking dumb enough to accept it. Oh, also we're gonna change server. They are the same people that beg for UEC in game. Well, to be honest, if people are asking for UEC in this game, like if it's like a few thousand or something like that, I'm always down for helping out. How you doing, Noobfire? Welcome in, Chief. But if it's like people like, oh, I need 5 million to get the ship, no, just play the fucking game. Yeah, most streamers don't care. They have no, like, give a shit about their viewers and stuff. I don't have to give back anything, because... yeah, that's another thing. When you mention something like that, I don't understand why somebody with, like, 5 viewers does weekly giveaways. I don't understand that shit. Like, do it at milestones or something like that. But when you've got, like, 5 viewers, and most of them are probably fucking bots or yourself, why are you... Especially when I see people doing, like, $25 fucking gift cards, it's like... $5 maybe, right? That would spread you out. But they're like, oh yeah, $25 a week. And it's the same fucking motherfucker that wins it. And it's just somebody lurking in the channel. They're like, oh yeah, congratulations, you've won again, man. Thank you so much for supporting me. It's like, it's literally a fucking bot and you don't realize it. This dude is like cashing in on these fucking cards and selling them on eBay and stuff. It's fucking bonkers, like. Noobfire, the OG, yeah. Like Tough Mudder, yeah, I know. Tough Mudder is like one of my longest viewers, and he doesn't win shit. I've got a list, like previous list. I think he's got like 2 things on it and stuff. Can somebody untime Noobfire, please? He thinks he can get around it with the clown emote. The bot says no. Polaris! Yeah, Noobfire recently had a giveaway for the Polaris. Again, guys, if you want really good giveaways, make sure you're subscribed and following Noobfire on YouTube. His giveaways are juice. And they're really, really fair as well. All you have to do is be subscribed to him on YouTube, watch his video, and comment on it down below. Also drop a like. Dropping a like, dropping a comment, and watching the whole video actually gives more chances of winning, isn't that right, Noobfire? Polaris for Pyro? That would be kind of sick if it actually came out. That sounds like a scam? No, it's not a scam. What are you talking about? That's totally legit. That's how you fucking win on Noobfire's giveaways. He told me all the secrets. Yeah, sending $1,000 in PayPal also massively helps, yeah. Hey, Selo, how you doing, Chief? But anyway, in all seriousness, Noobifier is really good giveaways. Yeah, he gives good stuff back to his community. Mm-hmm. 50,000? Those are rookie numbers among NC players. Alright, Danny, cough up then. 69, up there. 69,000 or 6,900 is our daily bit goal. Alright, big boy with the rookie numbers among NC players. Let's see it do it. Let's come on then. Yo, baby, how you doing, Chief? Big fan of no Noobifier's no bullshit videos? Damn right, dude. Damn right. Can't be bothered watching fucking 20-minute videos of regurgitated barf, like. Oh. I generally don't understand fucking content creators that just milk their viewers for that shit. 6,900 only, yeah. The sub goal for daily sub goal on Kick is 69 subscriptions. If we hit 500 subscribers on Kick, I won't come back to Twitch. I'll tell you that right now. I would spend all day on fucking Kick if I was earning 500 subscribers on that platform. Like, I filled in the affiliate thing. First of all, you can't sign up with PayPal. You have to actually have a Stripe account to be affiliated on Kick. So it's credit their system to your bank account. So you can't cheat it and hide for like IRS and shit like that. Which Twitch doesn't do, by the way. FY. And you've got the ability to drop out of it at any time. There's literally a feature. I'm not going to show you it because obviously it's got private details. But there's literally a button on Kick where I can unaffiliate myself instantly if I so wished. Which is fucking mental. Absolutely mental that Twitch doesn't have these safety systems in place. But they actually say how much you actually earn per sub. Unlike Twitch, right? Twitch say, oh, you'll get 50%, but it's not ever 50%. Kick actually says on their website, when somebody subscribes, it's like, you've earned, like, Miss Cell subscribed last night, and it says, Miss Cell has subscribed, you've earned $4.97. Yo, Donkey, thank you very much for the 500 bits, dude. Thank you, appreciate that. We're on our way, chat. Look at that purple bar fill up. Which, again, this blows my mind that Twitch doesn't have any of these safety systems in place. It literally tells me how much I earn per sub when somebody subscribes on Kick. Which Twitch doesn't do. Twitch doesn't tell me shit. It just goes, oh, this is possibly what you're going to earn. Once we get a group, we pause on it. Oh, it's behind a rock. There's a lot of fucking ships here. Ah, here we go. A fucking Carrick! Jeez. Is there like a rescue beacon here or something? No, there's a wee cyclone there. First responder, but no gunners. Shooting the Carrick. That Hercules doesn't look like it. That's how it is. I think that's desync, maybe. Gotta be careful with that kind of stuff. Thank you very much for the follow on kick. The hue kit for your room would be nice. Aye. Because again, I can change like the lights and stuff a bit better. Yeah, that's exactly. If you unaffiliate with Twitch, they'll take $25 to unaffiliate you right now. So if you earn like $100, they'll take $25 of that 100 that you have just to unaffiliate you. And that's not a joke, by the way. That's actually what Twitch are doing right now. It's crazy, man. Imagine you earning $100 and you want to change platform and you lose $25 of it just to change platform. It's like one of those fucking telephone cancellation things. Remember when you used to get charged, or maybe you still do, where you got charged for swapping company and shit like that with your phones or canceling it and stuff like that. I don't know if they still do that because obviously I pay for phone, pay-as-you-go phone. But I remember, like, to leave a contract, you had to pay money. It's just fucking stupid. Twitch game in Germany is hard. You have to register your own company when you reach affiliate because you earn money. Yeah. But I think everyone should do that, really. Our country never charged that. We have laws against it. Alright. I've not actually watched it, no. No. I've been so busy setting up the stuff to be able to stream on Kick, Noobify. I've literally not watched anyone's video. There's nothing on the go, just did. Comms are down anyway, so we'll check it out right now for you. Let me just have a look here. I'll give you my opinion live. I like for me, I've not been playing any game. Past like week and a bit is just all preparation. Let's see, the Noobify. Oh, is it the Chris Roberts one? Alright, it's 9 minutes long. Let's watch it, guys. Let's watch this. This is actually interesting. I'm just gonna pause it here because I'm gonna go. Yeah, I should be alright. Nobody can chase me anyway. Give me a sec, chat.
Citizen, I do like to play up. So I thought long and hard about what to call this video, and I think that this title is perfect. I don't think it's baity at all. You let me know. Hello YouTubers, this is Noobify. As a fan and follower of the continuing drama, which is the pre-alpha development of Star Citizen, I do like to play other games. I know that there are some purists out there who only play Star Citizen. That's fine for you, but that's not me. I find it great to take a break and dump into another title because there are too many people making too many other great games for me just to focus on one incomplete title. I do like sim and shooters, but I do like me a good first-person RPG like Fallout, Cyberpunk, or Borderlands. The gameplay may be fun, but what really gets me invested is those world-building, lore, character, and story. I backed Star Citizen for the PU, and yes, of course I'm going to play Squadron 42 whenever it releases. On today's topic, is Chris worried about Starfield? We should compare CIG against a more conventional game studio. By doing so, we will come to the conclusion that they are not the same, that they do not operate the same, and they do not...
Let me just see if I can actually grab it. I also have that picture. I also have that one. I have it framed, new fire. For fuck's sake. So I had to throw that in, chat. Thanks for the follows, guys. Right, here we go.
Not have the same requirements. So we'll say that Bethesda Studio and CIG began working on their games at the same time. We will say that both companies estimated that it would take $300 million and 10 years to make the game. That $300 million may not happen all at once because of staffing and offices, but that will come from somewhere. Bethesda either allocates its own money to the project, or they take out a loan, or they get backing from another corporate entity. The pressure is on from day one to deliver, not only to the fans, but the ticking clock that is money. The investment and promises have legal contracts, and missing these, regardless of the reason, will have a cost. CIG's crowdfunding model means that they do not have to invest their own money, they do not need to take out a loan, and they're under no pressure from any other corporate entity, except for that South African dude. Due to the transparency, there's perhaps more pressure to deliver from the fans, but there's no ticking clock from money, just a ticking clock from any deadlines that were promised. CIG really has no personal investment because of the funding model, and they're not legally liable for missing deadlines, even if doing so will result in a wave of frustration and drama. And we've seen no matter what happens, the funding keeps going up. So to answer the question, is Chris worried about Starfield from a corporate perspective? No, I don't think so. No. Starfield might actually create more love for space sim RPG in general, and basically that would be buttering up gamers and making them more interested in trying Squadron when it releases. Squadron is still a blip on the radar compared to a AAA game made from a AAA company. I'm not saying that there are not millions of people watching and waiting, but I will make my point this way. The most viewed video on the subject of Star Citizen is the
Yeah, but the thing with that, Astral, is there was also in the thing where they don't have a time period. So they had an investor, yes, but the investor signed a contract that states, we will take your money, you will get it back in return plus whatever extra on top of it, but you can't fucking turn around and go, well, it's been 2 years, I want my money. So, yes, there is an investor, but it's literally just a very rich backer as far as I'm concerned.
Trailer, which is a fan-made Star Citizen-inspired video. It was published on the 19th of December 2014, and in total has 2.3 million views. For comparison, the Starfield original trailer from 2 years ago has over 17 million views, the one from last year has over 5 million views, and the one from 10 days ago has 2.5 million views. Bethesda needs a clean launch, and they need to hit their release date or it hurts their company. CIG also needs a clean launch, but they actually don't need to hit any release date
because they've already hurt their company.
Because aside from the work and time invested by its staff and perhaps the 1 or 2 people who bought a stake into the game, they won't be hurt. This funding model removes the ticking clock, and the past deadlines backfired badly, so it makes sense that they don't and shouldn't release any more deadlines. There's no reason to. People are still paying. Single-player games come and go regardless of how good they launch and regardless of how big they are.
Exactly.
Off the top of your head, you can go down a list of games that came out in the last 5 years. You've watched all of the big streamers hype, play through, and then they die off. The hype is sustained longer for other game types which can generate a larger fan base, but the reality is you can watch Captain Richard or TV Liquid play through any game, but you wouldn't tune in if they only played Borderlands 2 or if they only played Diablo or the Old Republic.
Exactly,
The same will happen with Squadron 42. 1 or 2 playthroughs at maximum, or perhaps every other Friday, you'll have a stream devoted just to Squadron 42. Repetition will eventually take over as people have seen it over and over or have played it over and over themselves. It'll release and it'll disappear with a huge bubble, which is fantastic awareness and would be a gigantic chunk of vindication for this project. There will always be those haters who call it a scam, but if Squadron 42 launches clean and delivers what was promised, you could easily always counter by just saying, yeah, it was late, but it wasn't and isn't a scam. I have some interesting things for you to consider. The more time we spend perfecting the game, the better, and that's obvious. But what if the motivation isn't to finish the game fast, but to pause at the correct time? Releasing Squadron and Starfield at the same time is dumb. CIG might actually be aware that no matter how good Squadron is, Starfield still has a larger following. It's too late to launch it before, but I actually think that Chris has been moving the release date waiting for something else. It's a bit of a joke at this point how every single free fly coincides with a horrible time to play Star Citizen PU. Many will say that the low performance is due to the free fly, but I can also see this as the desire to wow and impress with new features. New features at the release of a new patch in CIG's desire to hype things is for them to show what's been done, and that is exactly the right time for a free fly in their minds. Now we should escalate this
And they can also use it as a stress test.
And magnitudes and evaluate what would
That you pay for.
happen when Squadron releases. People's minds are blown by the story, game, and cinematics. Millions of people see and play, and then when all of that is done, they'll go play the PU. So let's say we have invisible enemy clipping through the floor, an MMO that has a player cap of 100, NPCs that T-pose on tables, missions that cannot be completed because they're broken, 150 non-flyable ships, and 1 out of 100 planned star systems released. So Chris will see Squadron not only as a game, but a massive advertising campaign for the PU. Squadron will sell. CIG will make a ton of money, and that'll be great for the company because unlike Starfield, all of this money is pure profit. Because CIG didn't need to front their own capital, they didn't need to take out a loan, and they really have nobody to pay except for that one South African investor that we heard about 5 years ago. If you think CIG has missed deadlines due to mismanagement, I would say no, that's not possible. And I believe after thinking about all of this and how it would unfold, it now makes perfect sense. Chris is not worried about Starfield, but eventually Squadron 42 will seem more like a last gen instead of a next gen game. It has to come out soon, but despite everyone thinking Squadron is holding back the PU, it's actually the other way around. The PU needs to be better, more polished, more fleshed out, with pyro, functional meshed servers, persistence, missions, medical, law, bounty.
See, the biggest thing, right? If Squadron 42 is good, sells well, people will want to buy Star Citizen. And if Star Citizen is shit, people will go fucking nuts. On the other hand, if Squadron 42 is shit, people won't buy Star Citizen, which means Star Citizen fails. Because as much as everyone keeps spending money on it, if you're not getting fresh money in and the game is shit, the whales will eventually stop whaling. So again, Squadron 42 is dependent on the progress of Star Citizen. Star Citizen is dependent on the progress and the sale of 42. Each one can collapse the other one very, very easily.
And systems to explore. These all need to be ready for the millions of new players. If you thought the little uptick during a free fly was funny, wait and see the joke when the servers get blasted with a tsunami of interest. I should end there, but I want to talk about transparency, missing deadlines, and the release schedule. Answer the Call was 2016, and that was already 2 years later than the original proposed release.
Let me just quickly pause, because I'm going to get fucking timed out if I don't move.
Dates from Jake. We know Chris loves a good show. And this accounts for the missed deadlines, and this is why the funding continues to grow with no known plan aside from the Gantt chart and the bi-weekly updates from Jake. We know Chris loves a good show, but I also know that the last thing CIG needs to do right now is to hype a deadline and then miss it again. So I ask you a question, and this is where you can get involved.
CitizenCon will just
Chris
be
announces that Squadron
a very
will
light
release on
CitizenCon,
whatever day. That could be Christmas, in
they
the
won't
spring,
be
next
showcasing
summer,
anything
whenever, and
major.
it doesn't actually matter. The media might go
Because
crazy
they don't
and
want
run
to
a
create any
story.
hype.
The media will also
Unless it's
focus on the
actually coming in
negatives
the game.
with questions like, can Chris finally deliver? Will it miss another deadline? Positives and negatives both hype. And then CIG would pay money to run commercials, and they make the game available again in the store perhaps for $80. The release comes and goes. As planned, it's a perfect launch, and here's another way of doing that. Let's skip the announcement. Let's have no dates, no announcement, nothing. You log in one day and the launcher is there after it's patched itself. There's a new tab that says Install Squadron 42. Again, no info up until this point. Let's say this happens to Captain Richards. They tweet about it, they install it live, and people rush to their systems to play and experience Squadron 42 for themselves. The media runs the story, and the buzz is even larger than if the date was announced. We don't have any negative stories because there it is, it's launched. New citizens arrive to play based on the hype, and I think this would be how I would like to have Squadron 42
I would launch it that way as well.
No announcement, it just shows up.
I would literally just...
So now it's up to you.
Let content creators know, NDA them, right? So what you do is you do an embargo with the content creators. You tell them all to be live at a certain point, and literally on that day you release Squadron 42 stealthily. And you remove the embargo. Literally put all content creators so they know about it, the ones that CIG work with, embargo the shit out of them so if they spill their beans, they lose their contract, blah 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 blah.
About the following.
That's
1,
how I would do it
you
as well.
think that Starfield has Chris worried? 2, Do you think that CIG is planning to announce the release of Squadron at CitizenCon this year? And 3, how do you feel about my proposal of a stealth launch for Squadron? Remember that all of the scenarios that I propose are under the assumption
I would
that there will
definitely
be a
do a
clean launch.
stealth.
And after 10 years,
That would
let's
be a
assume that
great
that's gonna
way
happen.
to literally
all of the
be like,
profit, prosperity,
fuck
and
you to all the
vindication
other people
relies
as well.
on that clean launch and a stable PU to capitalize on that momentum. Thank you very much for spending your time with me. The video only makes sense when
Or I would launch at CitizenCon like next year or something like that. Just basically all the people who go to CitizenCon get to play a B-roll of the game, and then literally a month later for the November sale, launch Squadron 42. That's how I would do it if I was CIG. I would have it where at one CitizenCon you can play a little bit of Squadron 42, just show it off a little bit, and then literally in the November sales, be like, embargo content creators, there you go. Everyone can play at a certain period of time. The content creators knew about it so that they could be online, basically. That would make huge money. Absolutely fucking stinking money.
people watch it. So I would ask if you found it interesting, please share and discuss wherever.
And it saves millions in advertising. Yeah, exactly. Because the game companies doing magazines and stuff like that, Nuberfire, they would be the ones advertising it. They would be paying their own adverts, basically, right?
That makes sense. Starfield is looking pretty sick, and my hope is that Squadron will
I hope I hope Starfield does really, really well. It's not my type of
be
game,
worth the wait. Fly safe, and I'll see you in the.
but I will play it if it works. And again, I am not somebody that plays these type of games and really enjoys them. But if it fucking works and it's not an absolute pile of shit, where I'm not talking about storyline, I'm talking about if it fucking crashes and doesn't do anything that it's meant to do. If it works, I'll be playing it when it comes out. That's what we'll be playing on the Kick channel. Star Citizen on Twitch, Starfield on Kick. Unless there's like drops, obviously. But to be honest, I'm at the stage where I don't really give a fuck about giving you guys drops. I know that sounds dreadful, right? But I don't. You can farm your own drops off some fucking rando channel, like I'm doing just now. Look, whilst I'm streaming, I'm farming Twitch drops for battle bits, right? So we can just do this. I'll give you a channel to farm on Kick, and you can watch me. Easy peasy. Yeah, I agree with most of the stuff that you say, dude. Again, we've probably got the same sort of mentality when it comes to Star Citizen. The difference is I will play Star Citizen unwillingly because I generate income from it. If I didn't have the stress of having to stream Star Citizen, I probably wouldn't do anything to... like, you wouldn't see me in anyone's Twitch's channel for, like, a couple of years. No joke. If I could earn the income that I earn on Twitch, streaming Star Citizen, playing another game, I would be playing another game, guys. No joke. I really don't like playing this game. Because the flight model sucks, the server sucks, the gameplay loops suck, CIG can't stop duping, they can't stop exploits, they can't stop cheats, invisibility, anything like that. It's an absolute shit show right now. But if I don't stream Star Citizen even in this state, I can't pay my bills. So I would literally have to, like, and I am constantly looking for another job. Because I would rather just create content, going hikes and stuff like that, than create Star Citizen content. I'm hoping that 320 allows me to do more stuff offline than online. Because every time I'm live, like, I mean, we've been streaming Star Citizen for 3 hours and we've done fucking nothing. Because nobody's playing this fucking game. And now I've got a fucking NPC hammerhead camping above me. Which means that somebody with a fucking eclipse is about to turn up. Squadron 42, I'll definitely play a playthrough of Squadron 42. Easy, easy. Anyway guys, go and drop the love on that video. I completely forgot whilst we were watching it. Do that. For the interaction chat, always drop the interactions. We're gonna give Purple eyes crying. There we go. That's my interaction for Nubifier. There you go. That's all you have to do, guys. Massively helps out. When Sig lock players out of the gameplay loop for doing in-game missions? Yeah, no. Ah, dear. I was messing with people using duplicate glitch yesterday last night. Same guy who will cry when a new wipe will come. I know, it's so sad, right? People are so happy to exploit Cello. But the moment that legit gameplay comes in, they'll quit the game. This is why CIG should not cater for people who roll their face over a keyboard in a video game. They should not, like, again, this will sound disrespectful for a few people. Don't take it to heart. But you should never design a game around somebody that can't play a fucking video game. You should design it around the people who will play the video game, can play the video game, and will play it a lot longer. Because the person who is shit at video games will play another video game right after when they get tired of being shit at the game that they're shit at. Shit inception. And right now CIG are catering for the shit players, which means that everyone who actually cares about the game, who can actually play the game, will give up the game long term because it will be shit. And you should just take the money from the people who are shit and tell them to get fucked. And stop being bad. Actually put some time and effort into a video game instead of bouncing and jumping into every fucking video game that they find. Sometimes you gotta play a game more than a week to actually get good at it. You know? They will just go be shit at another game. Exactly. And CIG are catering for players right now like this. And they shouldn't. They should cater for the people who are average at video games. And that's it. Put in a little bit of hardcore stuff for the people like me who like to sweat out in games and stuff, but not too much. You want to make it enjoyable. But do not build a game for people that have no idea how to play this game. And you see it. You come across people that have the situational awareness of a fucking muddy footprint. You're shooting at them, and they're going, oh my god, my shields are fucking going down. They target you, so you know that you're not invisible to them. And they're still dying. They're just like, what do I do? What do I do? How do I escape from somebody like this? Oh, I'm dead. And then they'll type in chat, you griefer. And it's like, no, you're griefing me by having your stupidity presence whilst I'm playing my video game. That's griefing. This hammerhead is definitely hell-bent on chasing after me. Ooh. Where is the person that's meant to be doing this mission? I'm waiting for like a retaliator or an eclipse to turn up and torp this thing. It's just so sad, man. So yeah, I would agree with Nubifier. Starfield is not gonna do shit for Squadron 42. CIG will kill Squadron 42. CIG will kill Star Citizen. There's no game, there's no company, there's no player that will kill Star Citizen. CIG will be the ones that kill it. Just like Elite Dangerous developers killed Elite Dangerous. It wasn't because of the players or anything like that, it's because literally they just gave up. That's how you kill a game. Starfield will be just another game that you talk about, oh, I modded the shit out of it, I still play it occasionally, blah 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 blah. But content creators will not be fucking viewing it after like a month. They'll be playing something next. Dark and Darker, fucking Armored Core, Batman Returns the 19th time, Assassin's Creed 20,000. This time we've got it right, you know? That's how content creation works. It'll be the same for Captain Richards, like, was mentioned by Nubifier. Captain Richards will not be playing Star Citizen more than like 2 or 3 months after it's launched. Because nobody will watch Captain Richards after 2 or 3 months. whilst playing Star Citizen. He'll have to go and play other games. It's the same when Squadron 42 comes out. Nobody is going to be constantly playing Squadron 42 as a streamer. Will be played and it will die. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking Hammerhead, man. Where was the player? Rambo 12? Oh yeah. Sylvester Stallone is a head that has robotic legs. You know? That's just how gaming content creation is. The only time you watch a content creator after a game is launched is if you want to learn something that most content creators can't teach you. So I say this within all respect for content creators out there, but the ones that literally have to go to YouTube to look for a fucking guide on how to play the game aren't the ones that you watch when the game is been out for like, you know, 5 or 6 months. You'll be watching the content creators that know shit about this game, that can play the game, because you want to gain that advantage over other players. Nobody ever watches a shit fucking content creator 5 months after a game is released on the same game. They're either moved over to somebody, it's like League of Legends. You don't watch somebody who's shit at League of Legends. Even if they've got a fucking nice personality and shit like that. You want the upper hand as much as you can. That's why nobody watches me right now. Why would you ever watch somebody like me? You would rather go and watch a fucking goofball that can't play the fucking game, so it's more reality to how you actually play the game. And that's the truth of it. The average player will not watch my channel because they do not give a shit about being good at a high level. But I guarantee you, they're the type of person that will pop into my channel in the release of Star Citizen to find out that little quick fucking gain upon players. Because then it actually matters, right? Did this dude actually torp it? Hopefully he did. He's up there. No, the eclipse is coming in. Come on. Torp it! I'll deal with this. I'll deal with the Vanguard. Man, this Vanguard NPC is low flying. He's also shooting at the fucking Carrack that's dead on the ground. Or in an armed zone. Still shooting at it. Oh yeah, NPC can shoot through Armitage Zone, but we can't shoot the NPC. Logic. Pokey is shit at LoL? Yeah, but nobody watches Pokey for fucking her gameplay. I hate to tell you that. I think the Hammerhead's dead. I don't see the Eclipse either, so that's good. This fucking NPC backstravered. How is it fucking hitting me, not even facing me? Fuck off! I hope they get the NPC desync eventually down. Nothing worse than getting fucking hit whilst it's not even able to look at you. I like the rants and the flying. Always show me how shit I am still at flying. Yeah, but you're learning something from it. Most people won't watch my stream, Charmaine, because they don't want to learn anything right now. They want to find somebody that's relatable to their actual skill in a video game. That's the truth of people. Why would you watch somebody that constantly reminds you that you're shit at a video game? The difference is, you're wanting to actually learn some secrets. It's not going to improve your skill level, but it's going to improve your knowledge. That's the difference in people. Most people will watch the fucking gerbils in the Star Citizen community because it's more relatable. It's easier to understand. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. To boldly go. The problem is most people who play this game seem to not like PvP, which in turn lowers the viewer of sole PvP streams. Yeah, that's fine. Again, if PvE content is your thing, why would you ever watch a PvP channel? The thing is though, you'll watch somebody who PvPs when PvP actually matters to you. And eventually down the line, you're not going to be able to escape PvP. Especially somewhere like Pyro, for example. Hello. I don't know why this character's looking at me. Possibly gonna go for the ram. That solo Carrick feeling. Courtesy of CIG. Where it doesn't matter how small your wallet is, you're never going to beat somebody that has a bigger wallet. Maybe somebody else? Ah, yes. The wild arrow. Secondary target coming in. No hit rage. Oh, low flying. My favorite. Hi. Good fight, guys. Carrick's just chilling. Maybe the Carrick's going to pick up the arrow. Who knows? Oh! The Carrick has a gunner! Yay! It's a bounty hunting Carrick then. Probably thinks you're gonna pirate him? Will you be streaming DCS on Kick? Maybe, who knows? I'm not putting any plans down, I'm just gonna stream on Kick Tuesdays and Thursdays and see what I feel that day. There's no plan. Most people do. Hey, Reformed, how you doing, dude? Oh, that cutlass didn't die when it crashed. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's just blasting off again. Ooh, see. Why wasn't the arrow not shooting at you near the second half of the fight? Because it can't aim on me if I sit out of its pip range. Most people are hyper-focused on a pip, right? They see the circle, they see the crosshair, that's how they think, right? Me, I position myself before I fire. Cutlass black. So, a lot of people just literally hyper-focus on that pip, trying to get to it. I don't. I bring my ship around for the pip, not the pip around on the ship. Your sector's on fire. Do I mean? Position over everything. That's the difference between me and most pilots. They will try to go for the shooty instead of the position first. And when master modes comes in, aerodynamics and all these things, you'll never land a single fucking shot on me. Because I will be positioned well out of you being able to ever hit me. I think this guy is just stationary his Carrick in the turret. Like, I don't think anyone's actually flying the Carrick. I think he's just in the gunner seat now. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But most people will see a pip and they're like a fucking squirrel chasing a nut, right? Oh, to explain it? Yeah, sure, Viral, no problem. No problem. I can do that for you. Oh, sex is on fire. Yo, Reform, thank you very much for the throne. Thank you so much for that, dude. I don't know why it didn't pop up. I think if people do, like, the hidden stuff, it doesn't alert me, by the way. But then I find out who it is anyway. The whole, hiding the contribution doesn't work when it's the only thing you can contribute towards. Just an FYI, guys. Throne hype? Yeah, the bot lets me know on Discord, better. It didn't give an option? Alright, interesting. But yeah, thank you so much for that, dude. We're now 16% through. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, they're still working on a lot of things on this, like. There. Shortman says, can you give me a short summary of what you like, dislike about your pedals? I'm looking for some, trying to get a different opinion on things. There's nothing I dislike about my pedals, Shortman. I use Crosswinds version 3. And I have the hydraulic dampener on them. And they do everything that I need, and it feels like I'm having to fucking drive a rally car. Because unlike a lot of people in this game, I aim with my feet. I aim with my feet, guys. And it's something that in a traditional game like DCS is really good, but in a game with Star Citizen where you have 60 OF, it's a lot harder. And there are much better ways of actually doing aiming in this game, but you cannot get it out of my head. The moment that Star Citizen adds in aerodynamics and a proper atmosphere system, I would fuck a lot of high-end players in this game. Because they would not be able to deal with the aero and aim at the same time. But because we don't have that, there are many better ways of using dual joysticks and pedals. But I've tried some of the best pilots, especially from the guys from Shadow Moses. I've tried all their ways, and my brain literally will not do it. I can't do it for some reason. So I have to yaw with my feet. Or I have to twist yaw on my right stick. I can't do it where you're doing the other ways around it. But again, if you take away reverse key frustrating and you actually bring in a knife fight kind of situation, I'll be fine. The problem is right now is that you can always disengage from combat by just doing a little reverse afterburner. If CIG takes that away, I'll be fine. But I'll never be able to compete at a pro level against keyboard, mice users, anything like that until then. Because I aim with my feet. But this is why nobody else can fly low fly like I can. So I'll take that over being a sweaty PvPer right now. And Fresh can vouch for that. Even the sweatiest of PvPers, when we were like 2v whatever, they could never kill me. Unless I massively fucked up. And it allowed Fresh to mop them up easy. Because of it. So I might not be able to aim as well as other people, but I can fly a shit ton better than other people. Especially in atmosphere. Oh yeah, Fresh is like a god tier keyboard and mouse user, dude. Like you can't take that shit away from him. No way. The dude is cracked. But he does play fucking football car games and shit like that, so, you know, that's where he gets his sweat on. Pilot uno, number uno? Again, depends. Like, I would probably say, like, Fresh is probably one of the best keyboard and mouse user, like, pilots, PvPers, whatever you want to call them. Probably, actually. I would probably say Star Cruiser is probably the best dual joystick user. I would probably say Spear is the best dual stick pedal user. Virgil's probably the best left stick mouse pedal. Does Virgil use pedals? I would probably say he's the best. Rocket League gets me going, yeah. I completely forgot what the name of the game was. This dude is fucking just waiting in his carrick, like. Virgil does use pedals, yeah, so there you go. Virgil, pedals, left stick, mouse. I would definitely put that as like the high of like top tier kind of player around that level. I can't dodge any of Star Cruiser's shots? No, because he's got a good aim. He's got a cracked aim. But that's the thing though. That's... Unfortunately, this is not me to belittle anyone that I've just mentioned. The game is hyper-focused on who has a better aim. That's it. This game has nothing about who is better at moving. Sadly. Or strategy. It's whoever fucking has the better aim just wins. It's like playing an FPS shooter. It's not about you hiding behind fucking cover for a few more seconds better or doing this shit. It's just literally who fucking hits better than the other person. And that's why I just don't like PvP in this game right now. Because I generally feel that when it comes to dogfighting, it should be about position, not who has a better aim. But that's just me. If Star Citizen ends up in that situation, then I'll deal with it, right? Possible somebody else. No, just a carrick. I mean, better cover does help. Yeah, in an FPS game, but there's no better cover in Star Citizen sometimes. I am the best in dual keyboard and mouse. I would imagine there's somebody that actually dual mouses or something like that. I'm that bad at PvP, I can probably shoot myself. Alright. Are you flying a Talon? Because that's a good way of hitting yourself if you fire a missile. Talon still... the strike still fucking kills itself. I tried dual trackball, could never exit. Yeah, again, a lot of... Oh, I'm getting shot by an invisible player. Woo! Alright, time for us to go, chat. I'm getting shot by something I can't see. We'll try a warp out just to see, but they could be firing missiles at me. Actually, I'm gonna fucking dump some... Oh, now I've been targeted. Let's do a warp. Let's see if we can see anything here. We'll see what happens. I can stay pretty nimble in space. The Carrack was too far away, it was like 9-10 kilometers, so... We'll just see if anything actually appears here. Again, they can't trace me because there's no comm ray. But my shield's definitely got fucking love tapped a little bit. And there was nothing beside me on radar. It's probably somebody I've killed as well. 200 player server will make the game 100 times worse. Yeah, but that's not what CIG are doing, Voodoo. They're not going to increase the servers by 200 players. Or 100 players. They're using 200 players to stress test the shit to make 100 player servers better. Because if you can push the game to the outer limits on 200, it will work for 100. Yeah, exactly as Fresh said. It's not, the player cap is not the issue, by the way. It's what happens when 100 players are fucking about in the game. That's what's causing the issues. So CIG want to bring in 200 players and fuck around to see if they can narrow it down for the 100-player servers. We're not going to get 200-player cap, by the way. That will only work in the future when we have server meshing. And this is not to help out with server meshing. It will in the future, but this is literally to put the game in the worst state ever so that CIG can dial in some numbers, that's all. And I'm not evil catty, but that's exactly how it comes across to me. This is a mother of all fucking stress tests. It went really well? Nice. Again, you can't talk about it if you're in Evo Catty, guys. So we'll just kill this conversation right now. But yeah, it's pretty much, we'll see 200 players in the future. Not now, though. If it sorts out the AI, it sorts out the mass nonsense that's going on, all for it. There was a possible fix to invisible bugs with command. I've tried that so many times, Als, and I've never seen the player appear. So I don't personally believe that command actually works. I think it's just a placebo effect, and it's just some people appear and that's it. Alright, I'm gonna change region again. As much as I am enjoying this server, there was a bit of combat. I'm not dealing with fucking invisible players. And I can't be bothered typing in chat, "Whoever was shooting at me at Daymar, you're invisible. You have to relog." Because they'll probably just turn around and say, "Get fucked," right? So it's easier for me to just leave the server than it is to fucking fight with people in chat about them using exploits and shit. Not that they're doing it intentional, but if somebody tells you you're invisible and you don't relog, you are technically exploiting it, in my opinion. Because you're invisible to every player at that stage. Wish I could get an invite to Evo. I'm good on that. I would call them a cheater if they don't relog. Yeah, but again, it's your word against theirs, right? Again, you can look back in the VOD. I got shot at on this screen. Nothing's on radar. The Carrack was miles away. It's just, right now, this is the state of PvP in the game where it's just not fun to deal with this. But yeah, when we go back to pedals, crosswinds are good. Wing have got new pedals. I know Frostmaster have stuff on the go, but I'm not going to tell you about it. You'll just have to wait and find out. Verpal have stuff, but again, not anytime soon. So if you're looking for pedals, right now I would say the Frostmaster, the Frostmaster expensive pedals or Crosswinds are probably the best pedals you can buy on the market. Like, as much as I love Verpal and VKB pedals suck compared to these ones. Yeah, that's the Wing fresh one. Fresh. They're literally just, they're Frostmaster pedals combined with Crosswinds. That's all they are. They've got the dampening built on it and stuff like that, but it's just literally, if we were looking at Frostmaster, right? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just quickly blur the screen, chat. Just in case, because if I type Frostmaster, something naughty might come up. Just in case, right? There we go. So the ones I'm talking with Frostmaster are... Where are you, little shits? There, these ones. These ones, Noodle, Moist Noodle uses this, Captain Burks uses these ones. These are one of the best pedals that you can actually get on the market. For flight, for Star Citizen, all these things. The Crosswinds, obviously... Crosswinds version 3 are the ones that I use here. And you can change the plates, all that stuff. Hydraulic dampener, all that stuff. That's how I have mine. Where it's got the hydraulic dampener on it, but I have it straight instead of off to the side. Just for cosmetic use anyway. I don't use those type of pedals, I use the other ones. Villet sent me different pedals, but I didn't enjoy them as much. I think what I would have to do is actually sit down and spend a few hours with the pedals alone, just to see how it goes, but I've been so busy that I've not bothered to really put any time into them. So I'm still using the Combats, which are these ones. That's my pedal plates that I'm using. But the one that people are talking about, the Wings are these. Wing's a Chinese company, and they're basically just doing the Frostmasters and the Crosswinds together, which will be fine. But to be fair, if Crosswind just made a plate like this, I would probably say Crosswind would be better. That's just, again, from using these so long, I've had zero fucking issues with these whatsoever. So it's up to you. I would suggest, like, if you're in the market for pedals, Crosswinds, or do the Frostmaster TPRs. These ones. I wouldn't suggest anything like this. It's up to you if you want to use like racing pedals or they're cheap plastic ones, but that would be my recommendation for pedals. I would not buy Virpil or VKB pedals. They just don't offer you enough shit to justify the prices, in my opinion. I watched a video from MMG where he shows them off. They're really solid. I've got them velcroed to my hardwood flooring, Shoremain, and again, they're so customizable. With the dampener, you can literally take away the springs and just put dampener on it and stuff. I ordered... Again, the Virpil pedals and the VK pedals are good. I just don't think they offer you enough features compared to the TPRs or the Crosswinds. And they're cheaper than the Virpils. And I use Virpil products all the time, guys.
Welcome to the ASOC's vehicle retrieval system.
I know Noobifier, if he's still in chat, has used a lot of Wing stuff in the past. But I have no experience with it. It looks good, but some of the reviews from people are, it's always heavy stuff, right? Which I suppose is a good thing in the general, but their throttle was so heavy that clamping it to the side of the desk was like non-existent, right? Hey Matt, how you doing? How's the other platform? Dude, it was a lot of fun on Kick. If you guys are not following us, !Kick. Sign up, all that jazz. We stream there Tuesdays and Thursdays, playing other video games. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on Twitch. But yeah, it's really good, dude. We've already got affiliate GT. And the cool thing is it actually tells me how much money I make per sub on that channel. You can't sign up with PayPal, you actually have to put it straight to your bank account. But it literally tells me I earn $4.97 from each sub right now. So if you guys ever want to support massively, over there is the way to go. I haven't been on Twitch for over a week because Detox has been away. Thank you, Gara. We need to get different alerts on Kick. I would highly suggest Detox to have a shot of Kick. It's very easy to set up a bot for it as well. We're using Botrix. It's really good. It's like $2 a fucking month to run it as well. And the funny thing is, if you make the commands on Kick, they work on Twitch at the same time. You can literally sync everything up, which is incredible. Better than all this other fucking bullshit. Like, the Restream and the fucking Lumia and all that crap. That shit is so fucking garbage. I don't know why people pay for that shit. Donos with sub? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's completely fine. For me doing that. And the thing is, like, GT, is that Detox is playing other video games like Starship Troopers and shit like that. I was playing Starship Troopers with 30 viewers last night. Or during the morning, stuff like that. 30 viewers for a fucking brand new channel. Now, I love my community, but there was no way that was all of you guys in that 30. There was easily 10 randoms coming in and saying hello. I've never had that on Twitch in another video game. Like, if I'm playing Star Citizen, people will pop in, but if I stream another video game on Twitch, it's literally people who know me. I've never had random people come in and go, hey! Somebody actually said that I look like a fucking shorter bearded Kratos, and I was like, holy shit, I will take that as a compliment. Nobody's ever said, you guys have never said nice shit on fucking Twitch. It's either bald bastard, or fat bastard, or Scottish bastard, or ginger bastard, or fucking... Nobody's ever given me a compliment. Yeah, but we're playing our standard game, Voodoo. I'm talking about, like, when I've ever played another video game apart from Star Citizen. I've never had that experience before. But I appreciate it for your new viewer. Thank you. I call you Hot Jock all the time. Yeah, well... That's fine. Yeah, that's a bastard. So yeah, it was really good. So I would like, again, here's my thing to anyone who's a content creator: stop listening to people who mouth off about Kick. Yes, there are going to be toxic channels. Yes, it is gambling. Depending on your views on these things, that's up to you. But my channel had no toxicity in it at all, and it was a lot of fun. I would highly suggest, even with the low viewership in Star Citizen, you will get more on Kick than you will on Twitch. Will Kick survive? Probably not. It'll probably fail. But this is why you do Kick, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and make sure that you've got every finger in the pie, not just your thumb. And again, this is something that I always showcase to everyone, not to get everyone to go over to Kick. That's your choice. 100 subs on Twitch, $250. 100 subs on Kick, which is actually easier to get right now because people are more generous on that platform, $475. Also easier to grow on Kick, by the way. Move your content to YouTube as a security. 5 viewers on, like, look at this way. You could get, it would take you a year to get maybe 25 to 50 viewers on Twitch. It'll take you 3-4 months on Kick if you put the work in. And not just go, oh, I'm just gonna go live. Do the videos, do the shorts, do the TikToks. Promote it as much as you can. Like !Kick. Come and join us on thing. We're gonna be playing Bit Battlemaster tomorrow. Everyone's welcome. Long as you don't openly swear too much on comms. But yeah. If you're crazy, it'll take you a week, yeah. Do everything. Don't just be blinded by people going, oh, I'm comfortable on Twitch, I'm not going to go to Kick. That's cool beans. You're not them. Everyone should do everything in their power to get somewhere. I completely understand with, like, Salty Mike and Captain Burke, or Burke, sorry, fuck's sake, Burks. Burks and Salty Mike, I can understand they would never need a reason to go to Kick. They've got an established system on YouTube and Twitch. But they are not content creators to compare in your plans. They've put in work. The Salty Mike is like what, 7-8 years now. Same with like somebody like Mythologist is nearly 10 years. Burks is like 5-6 years. You can never compare a brand new content creator to someone else. You would never compare somebody like you starting off as a content creator to me. Because my channel goes up and down depending on what is going on within the game. But you want to try everything. You don't want to just go, oh, I'm going to be Twitch exclusive with my mum watching my show. That's a very silly idea. You want to do one show on Twitch, one show on Kick, one show on YouTube, and see which one gives you the most out of all three every week. 3 streams a week, every platform, every different day. Whichever one makes you the most, you focus on it the most. It's the same thing when I say with Kick. I'm streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on Twitch, Star Citizen, okay? But it will change to 3 days on Kick if Kick progresses more than Twitch. And if Kick starts bringing in, like, no joke, if I get 500 subs on Kick, which is this, by the way, see ya on Twitch. Just an FYI. If this is happening on Kick monthly, see you on Twitch. I won't be here. Because I would be getting literally nearly double the amount of income on that platform. You might only ever see me on Twitch for drops, basically. But the mission that I have for Kick, this is the sole reason for it, is because I like the people on Twitch. If I can get 100 subs on Kick every month, I can finally turn the ads off on Twitch. Which means no ads on this channel whatsoever apart from what Twitch give you. And I'm out of control of that. But I will literally disable ads or make it where they only run every 3 minutes per hour. Just so to take away the pre-roll. But I will disable the shit out of it if we achieve that on Kick. And that's the sole mission of it right now. Drop soon? I would imagine people will, like. Again, if you've got... Like, again, if you put Dr. Disrespect and fucking XQC on Kick, Amarath, and some other people, Shroud, who knows, right? Who knows where they start going in the future? You'll start seeing companies wanting to do stuff like that on Kick. You know? Again, people shouldn't knock it. They really shouldn't. And again, here's the craziest thing I'm going to say to you guys. I was watching a streamer. I'm not going to name them. They're in the Star Citizen category. And this person said, I would never go on Kick because it's funded by gambling. Yet they have !gamble in their channel so that you get points by gambling your points to win giveaways. So that's where somebody's morals go, by the way. If you've got !gamble in your chat and you're complaining about gambling, a fucking hypocrite is what you are. So, for me, I don't have that shit because I don't give a shit about gambling. If you've got an addiction to drugs, women, dildos, spaceships, cars, holidays, anything like that, it's no different than an addiction to gambling as far as I'm concerned. You are in control of it, not the fucking website. There's people that are addicted to booze and cigarettes and drugs more than they are gambling. Yet that you see pissheads on fucking Twitch drunk all the time. Yet nobody fucking cares about that shit. Twitch don't care if you're drunk on the stream long as you don't fuck around, right? But that's fine. You can be an alcoholic on Twitch, but you can't be a gambler on Twitch. Love the fucking morals, like. So me, I'm just open to it. If you want to be an alcoholic, that's up to you. I wish you all the best. If you want to be addicted to gambling, I wish you all the best. It's your life. I'm not your fucking dad. Doesn't mean that you'll see it in my channel on Kick. I have a zero tolerance to people And you won't see gambling as well. No, no. No, there was in 20, was it 21 or 20? Yeah, it was 22. 21, sorry. I got so drunk on stream that I actually blacked out. GT Matt. And for the past 2 years, well, 2 years in October, I've maybe been tipsy 3 times in 2 years. My body will not allow me to get drunk anymore because of what happened. And it's not because I'm against drinking or like anything like that, just subconsciously when I start to have alcohol, my body just literally shuts me down from enjoying it or anything like that. Do not want to be in that state ever again. And that was bad. I drank a bottle of Jaeger in 45 minutes. Just think of how many shots of Jaeger I did. A full bottle of Jaeger in 45 minutes. So stupid. Nothing to be impressed with. And that's coming from a Scotsman. Like, I could've, like, the situation that we're in with chat, and I don't really talk about it much because, again, it's nothing really to be in that situation. Or I don't want people to be in that situation, I should say. But literally, I should have gone to hospital. I was in such a bad state. And we had a high fatality chance that night. And just somehow, some fucking fluke, I managed to get through it. Because my mother wasn't sure what to do. She was like, should I call an ambulance? Is he just drunk? Is he just blah blah blah? She didn't realize that I was actually blacked out. Because she's never had to experience something like that. And I've got Jack and Fresh, moderating chat, Jack, my son, Averox, are communicating with each other and to my mother to be like, what the fuck do we do? Because I had literally passed out on stream and stuff like that. Obviously, somehow, in that drunken state, I turned off the stream. And muted myself so nobody knew what the fuck was going on, so I didn't break any rules. But after that, no way. So this is what I can't ever understand with people, and why, like, again, I try to say this with as much respect as I can give. I don't have any time for somebody who's an alcoholic. Because after one situation like that, I can't drink alcohol anymore because of it. I don't know how you could ever consider your life to be that worthless that you would put yourself through that every fucking situation. I just don't understand that. So that's the extent of respect that I will give for somebody, is that they need help to tackle those demons as much as possible. But one situation like me, like that, I would never ever put myself ever back in that situation again. Fuck that shit. Life is well more important than worrying about how fat you are, or where you're gonna get your next paycheck, or anything like that. You know what I mean? Anything that puts a human into depression. There is nothing that requires you to go that low. I'm sorry, there just isn't. And it's the same that would be that somebody that would abuse drugs as well. A Talon Shriek. It's gonna go for the missiles. Oh, I'm gonna get hit here, chat. Oh, I'm getting spammed to shit. Oh, we're getting spammed so hard. Yeah. Couldn't do anything about it, chat. I can't flare them off. They keep coming back. What are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do? Oh. Oh, yeah. Or no Comray. No Comray. Maybe they've got our bounty. Who knows? Oh no, we're at Grimhex. Fair enough. Fucking whistle spams. What are you gonna do, chat? The difference is, like, I guarantee you, take those people who are spamming. It's two different people, by the way. The Shrike and the other one. Take those two people, give them just guns only, and I bet you they wouldn't win against me. Man, if CIG can fix the server system to bring in how, like, if you guys go to Arena Commander, by the way, if you flare, it flares off missiles instantly. There's nothing wrong with missiles apart from their jankiness, and there's nothing wrong with flares in PU. It's just literally the server doesn't register it at all. It doesn't register it running out of fuel. It doesn't register you dropping flares. If CIG can counter this, it's going to be great. And I kind of hope this 200-man server nonsense that they're doing sort of fixes this. Sort of fixes it. For what good are Rattlers? Rattlers are just literally scummy fucking missiles that are so broken right now because of how the state of the servers are. But again, I'm not going to condemn a player using them. It's the same with those guys spamming missiles. I'm not going to get angry at it. That's the gameplay that CIG have created. Of course, players who exploit, spam missiles, reverse thrust, maximum speed, everyone's always going to use it. Because why wouldn't you, right?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle retrieval system. ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
They could literally,
Thank you.
they could literally go in and take away missiles from every ship. But CIG don't, because they're just numpties. They're absolute numpties. They're like, oh guys, for 3-4 months, you're gonna have the issues of this shit, right? But instead of us actually doing something about it, we'll just keep pretending that it's not actually happening. And that's the sad part about it. They don't need to work harder and faster, they need to work smarter. Rattlers are just so confused. Well, the thing is though, if Rattlers hit, they do so much damage. Each missile has like a ridiculous stat for it right now. Alright, show me, yeah. Well, smoking's so expensive right now, GT. Like, what's it now? 10 pounds a pack of cigarettes in the UK. Fucking mental, like.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That would be a huge change for a small PvP player base. What do you mean? Yeah, like, again, CIG have created... You can't blame the player. Like, obviously you're gonna have players that spam missiles. The Shrike literally is hugging the Armistice zone, spamming missiles, right? Whatever. The other ship is doing the same. They're literally using Armistice to be safe. Players are gonna do that shit, right? But CIG gave them the tools to be able to do it. So you have to blame CIG for these sort of situations. They made it where every ship can carry a gazillion fucking missiles. They made it where the Armistice zone, people can just fire stuff and go back in, right? So as much as you want to hate on a player, you gotta hate the game. Take away missiles from these two guys, or two girls, two things, two its, two raccoons, whatever the fuck, don't give a shit. It's a different ball game, right? If I could flare off missiles, we would never have been in that situation to begin with. The sad reality is that I'm also fucking flaring well before they even fire, yet they can still fire. So it just shows you that flares are not registering at all, even for the lock-on system. 2 giraffes? Maybe, yeah. But we'll go back in. We'll try, chat. The Shrike is nothing if it gets fucking clapped a few times. We'll just do the same mentality that they've got. We'll missile before we do anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The Rattlers are fucking just an absolute joke of a missile right now. Oh, my body's actually down there. Nuvar is trying desperately to get around it.
Quantum travel complete.
That's the only thing I dislike about the Gladius. In atmosphere, it's so shit at dodging missiles. Arrow would have never got hit by the missile. And of course, gone. Let me time you out for your mistake. I should start letting mods do that, right? If you go banned, you lose your VIP. Oh, too late. Oh! No, everyone lost their VIP. Zayman. I literally, remember like a month ago I changed it where everyone lost their VIP because I'm just leaving it as developers coming into the channel. But Nubifier has a badge that a lot of people can't have, so. I really wish there was an ability to, like, a different marker where you would have VIP that I could give to Nubifier and other people, and then there was developer badge I could give on the channel as well, because if devs don't sign up for it, yeah, but if devs don't sign up for the dev badge, they don't get it. And sometimes they're just using their personal accounts. Got to go see you on Kick. Alright, Astronutty! Again, guys, we'll be probably playing that Battlefield Pixel game tomorrow. It was a lot of fun. Right now, I'm farming skins on another Twitch channel right now. But I wish I could give more. Like, it's the same with Artist. I've got Jice and Villet with the Artist badge. And I can't give more than, like, 5, you know? Make everyone a mod? Yeah. Yeah, I know that works in a lot of people's channels, but no. You know what I mean? It's not happening in mine. I would rather have mods that actually can do the job instead of modding all my friends. If I call people friends. That's what Piss Poor Pete did. He modded me and everyone. What, modded everyone? Everyone. Isn't there a limit on mods? Oh, look. There's a nomad chat. A nomad. Do you think it will engage? Nope. It's just doing stuff, right? Just slow-boing it in. Not a care in the world. Look at it. Sees a red person on target, just keeps going and going and going and gone. Gravity's a bitch. Now, hopefully, what I'm wanting to do, we'll need to, because obviously we've died. If we become invisible, we'll need to leave the server and come back in. There is a mode and super mode, if I'm not wrong. Mode and super mode? What do you mean? Mod and super mod? Are you talking about? You can mod me, I won't do anything. No, I'm good, dude, thanks. Some electric repairs. Yay! Soldering! I've not done soldering in years. Enjoyed it. Thank you very much for stopping in, GT. Mortal Kombat. That's a game I've not played in many, many years as well. Moderator. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, Super Mod is something that Stream Elements added in. On Twitch, you can have moderator or editor. Editor doesn't have any moderation rights, you know, as well. Alright, let's see if this person targets us. I have a feeling we might be invisible, so we'll see. We'll put a warning shot out. See if they target us. Right, they target us. Good, good, good. Good. Okay, so I'm not invisible. Not invisible. They have me targeted. Now we're slightly aiming in front of the pit because they're doing the fucking just keep going round in one circle technique. This will never shake me off. Holy fuck, I just got hit by the engine. What the fuck? Who are they shooting at? Hello? Holy shit! I'm so paranoid that I'm actually in front of them. And I don't realize it. Death Blossom? Man, I got fucking booped on the nose by that engine that I couldn't see. Oh shit, they're playing away, like. Oh, spinning. Spinning. No, my weapons are not regenning. Fuck's sake. Here we go. This is what Oris was talking about earlier on. Can I please regen my guns, for fuck's sake? All power to weapons, still no regen. Fuck's sake. There we go. Now the weapons are regenerating. Nothing worse than this capacitor system. It's such a bad idea, like, this capacitor system. Again, the way that I keep advertising this triangle system would be the best in the game. So hear me out, chat, because I've said this about 1,000,000 times, and I'm going to say it 1,000,000 times more. Imagine your weapons just regened. Imagine your shields just regened, and your afterburner just regened. No matter the situation, they all just regened. When you stop taking damage, your shields regen. When you stop shooting, your weapons regen. When you're when you stop using Afterburner, it regens. And then all you do with this triangle is make it where you're like a rogue, a little bit more mobility, a little bit more of a DPS now, and you want to be a bit more of a tank. That's it. So when you're in combat, you'd be like, oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. I'm not able to dodge them. Let me go to tank mode. And then if you're like, well, I'm not taking any damage. Let me go to DPS mode. I need to run. I need to fucking be more agile mode, right? Heaven forbid they did it that way. And actually made it where you change the role of your ship to depend on how you actually play the game. And weapons always regen. Shields always regen out of combat. And your afterburner always regen. Not depending on the server to fucking go, oh, by the way, I've seen that you've put all power to weapons. Now I will allow you to regen your weapons, right? Because afterburner and shields are server related, but weapons is client. Oh, sorry. Afterburner is on client and shields is on client and weapons is on server for some reason. Well, I think that's what's coming back for free, or master modes, I should say. Voodoo. Ah, yes. Another cutlass. Right, warning shot to make sure I'm not invisible. It's not targeting me yet. Now it has. We can fully engage. Again, I'm just trying to make sure that if I'm invisible, I'm not fucking obliterating people who have no idea what the fuck is going on. If I hadn't died, I wouldn't have cared. I think if I go back, I'll just re-log on the server if we've got time. But I'm just trying to make it where it's a little bit fair. One thing I will say, compared to the ultra-wide on this monitor, is you can actually visibly see the recharge of the weapon so much better than beforehand. I would actually, like, after playing this for a few days now, I would actually have to agree with Battlestar. Having a monitor that's 2560, 1440 is the sweet spot in gaming right now. Obviously, we're a little bit higher on the 4K, but if you're looking to get a monitor, 2560 by 1440 is the sweet spot for gaming. Ultra-wide obviously going to give you more, like, view, but no joke, this feels so good compared to my other monitor. And the crazy thing is, if you look at it, right? Let me bring this up so it shows a little bit different here. When Eclipse was released, the torp would hit anything, was no escape. Yeah, but they finally fixed that one. So if you see here, we'll bring it up. That's my old monitor there, and you can see that this one is barely... That's how much real estate you were actually getting. But what it does is, because it stretches the game on ultra-wide, it doesn't give you as much room. Now, if you've got head tracking, what this feels like is you're in a helmet, basically. Which I think is really, really fucking cool. And I think this is definitely the sweet spot in gaming monitors right now. I would have to agree, even after just a few days. And again, I love my ultrawides. I've been ultrawide for over 10 plus years, but this is definitely a much better experience. Like, for example, when I'm looking in the HUD, this is all in my peripheral view now, instead of it being feels like it's stretched. this also is easier to watch and maintain. Master modes is like cruise mode 2.0, kind of, but also it takes away a few flight characteristics that plague the game. Like reverse ski and stuff. 344, well that's what, no. See, now you're moving into ultra wide, right? So what we're talking about is the sweet spot in gaming. Instead of being on like 1080p kind of jazz, you're wanting to be on, like, in my opinion, 16:9, and you're wanting to do up to 1440. So you're looking for a monitor 2560 by 1440. That keeps you in 16:9, but it feels really good. Now you don't have the extra little bits like ultrawide does, right? But it just generally feels a lot better to game at this resolution. Obviously, if you go 3440 by 1440, you're moving into ultra wide at that stage. So you're gaining the extra parts that you would normally see and stuff. All my screens are 55-inch or 77-inch OLED TVs. Yeah, but you don't need to worry about ultra wide. You're literally having one fucking 55-inch monitor as the technical ultra wide system. You know? Not everyone has that situation. Like, yours is the most extreme fucking setup ever. Like, free 77-inch monitors. Yeah, whiff waff. That's how I felt as well. So, my LG, which is a really good monitor. I'm not knocking ultrawide. I'm not belittling ultrawide because I've literally done it for 10 years. But I have noticed that within the past few days, my flight, my aim, and my head tracking is much better than on 16:9 than ultrawide. Because it just, again, ultrawide is not really supported that well in Star Citizen and other games. And I get... with this curved monitor, it just feels like I'm wearing a helmet, right? So whenever I see the side of the screens, it feels like this is what you're in, and I'm turning around the actual helmet of the pilot, and it feels actually really, really cool. The G9 is good for like DCS and racing games, but SC is totally different. Yeah, I meant, like, CIG will get round to making ultra wide good and stuff like that, but yeah, I definitely feel like if you got a good head tracking system, you don't need ultra wide. You really don't. It would be the same as VR, right? If Star Citizen had like legit VR, I wouldn't even give a shit about my monitor. It would only be for like going to work or like using it for work and stuff. But I'd be VR'd out of my mind. I'd be sitting here with a fucking headset, yeah. Wide support 2028? Maybe, yeah. Alright, seems like much going on. I've got, dude, literally here. There's my index. I would love to be able to fucking use this in Star Citizen. I've always wondered how... I generally think that if CIG ever bring out VR for Star Citizen and it works really well, I'll have to try and do VTubing or something like that. Because I don't know how much you guys would want to fucking look at me with a headset on and I'm literally... that's it, right? I guess I could get the, like, googly eyes or something like that, but I'll probably try VTubing at that point. So you actually have, like, a TheDarkLaw. Oh, actually, wait. Let me activate VTube mode. There we go, VTube on. Alright guys, we're in VTube mode. So there we go. Always, we've always got options, right? Always got the options. I actually am not against that kind of stuff, to be fair. I can understand why people don't want to show their face. Maybe they don't want to get doxxed. Maybe they've got people that they know live near them, yada yada yada. And the VTubing stuff really helps out because, for me, I'm not a big fan of watching it. Like, I understand when streamers turn their cams off because maybe they're just wanting to chill. They're like in their boxer shorts, for example, and they don't want to show any cams, right? I get that. But I generally can't watch somebody stream for like 6 hours if they don't have a camera. That's just my personal take on it. But I can with VTubers, because it kind of feels like they're interacting through that way, and it, you know what I mean? It just sort of buffers it out a bit easier, so. But for me, I would have to try and get something that looks decent. Again, something like my emotes in VTube format. I wonder if I could do like a mocap kind of thing. Where it literally just takes like a mocap of your face. And you could do a VTube on it. That would be sick, actually.
Landing complete.
Landing complete.
Engines on.
You look like a Viking? No. I would need a longer beard. I wish I could grow hair and just have like a Mohican and it fucking braided. That would be sick. But I would need to get hair transplant for that. And it's too what's the word? Too expensive. How do you know that I'm finishing early? This motherfucker just walked in here like I'm ending the stream. This is his normal routine. And I haven't said anything yet. I haven't even told you guys that I'm heading off because I'm super hungry. How the hell did he know? A wig? No, I'm good. I'm good on the wig. I'm good on the wig. One of those mullet wigs? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it early today. I am starving. I appreciate all the love, all the bits. Thank you very much. We didn't quite hit the daily bits goal, but it's just a goal. It's not there to get sad about if we don't hit it. It's like the 65 subs on Kick. And I'm gonna go and check out who is recently on Kick. Let's see what we at. We're at 96 followers now, chat. Look at that shit. Holy crap! And you can gift subs. I can totally gift subs. Let's see here. There we go. Look at that. Crazy stuff. Miss Cell, the only one subscribed right now. I think people will probably be waiting for tomorrow to subscribe. So that they actually... You know, it shows you lifetime gifters weekly and monthly all together. I think that's a really good system, actually. Saves me actually setting up on Twitch, which I have to do every time. Alright, let's find somebody worthy of you to be sent to. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. It's been a lot of fun. And as well, there's only 5 people on the leaderboard as well. So that is working. You have literally Friday is the last day. Pete, I don't think Pete would appreciate me rating him, to be honest. A little bit of history there. And he's doing very well, dude. Look at that. He's fucking rocketing up, man. Ollie is streaming. Let's... Because Noodle's just gone live. Let's send you over to Ollie. Ollie has just recently started streaming on Twitch. He's a YouTuber. All that good stuff. My son works for him. So we'll send you over there. We'll send you to Ollie, chat. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for all the love today. It's been an absolute blast. Take care, Sphinx.
That's cool. It's cargo, look.
Thank you very much for being here. Welcome in, Chief.
Cargo fell out.
Batokai,
of the
Alpha.
mist as well.
Whiff Waff, anyone that's lurking in the channel, thank you
Wait for them
guys.
to land.
Appreciate it. We'll be on live on Kick
Cutlass
tomorrow
has a lot of health. Yeah, the
with
Cutlass
some
is
more
like,
battle bits
It's kind of weird.
and all that good stuff. If you do have battle bits and you're around at that time, you're welcome to join in. We'll get fucking geared up and all that shit. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful night. Take care, devs. Night Road. Everyone. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Have a good one.